And we are back and better than ever, hopefully, kinda, sort of. I feel like it's been a while since I've been back here. Didn't stream that third day yesterday, but it's okay. We are here now. We're back. We got Here on Hard Times with us right there. We're continuing the story. Hopefully we get to save Estinian. Alphino made it abundantly clear that that is what he wants. So, let's see what we got going on. Hole in the ceiling right here, right? Beautiful. Alright, Vidofnir. I am here. We are here. Hey. Ah, just the warrior of warriors and her companions. What bringeth you to my abode? Oh, warrior of warriors, well, I mean, true. Pray forgive us for disturbing your recuperation, Vidofnir. I hope your wound does not pain you overmuch. Didst thou imagine me close to death? The thrust was deep, but not mortal. I will heal in time. Well, that's good. Full glad am I to hear. You are the guest of honor at our conference, and we failed in our duty of protection. On behalf of Ishgard, I apologize unreservedly. Unreservedly? Okay, that's a word to use. I am a dragon full grown, and thou thought to protect me, mortal. I was tempered by the fires of battle ere thy great-grandsire learned to crawl. The words remind me of a knight whom I called friend some 1,000 years past. Ooh, he swore to defend me from harm and hardship. Would that we could return to that era of peace when Man and Dragon knew such comradeship. Would that our every effort to do so were not undone by ancient rancor. For in truth there can be no peace while Nidhogg's shade yet lingereth. That much is plain, yet we lack the strength to banish it. Thus do we make for some to beseech the aid of your sire once more. Folly, thou knowest as well as I how he will answer. Praise Falgar's heart remains unchanged then, a pity, but if it is a folly to hope, I am content to die a fool. Oh, dang. As hath ever been the way with thy kind. Go then, but be warned, the Shade's presence hath driven its minions to frenzy. Thank you, Vidofnir, we shall disturb your rest no longer. Off to do some detectiving. Oh, food. That, I guess. Oh. Oh, whoops. Just want to check this. Okay, but we're fine with that eye level. Alright. Though I expect no better answer from Vidofnir, I take a little pleasure from having been proven right. 'Twould seem that our presence at Zenith will be every bit as unwelcome as I had anticipated. You're a seer, Alphino. But what is the ire of one great worm to a trio of self-confessed fools such as ourselves? Let us begin our ascent. After you, Master Alphino. Scout ahead if you wish. We should meet you outside Mogholm. Easy enough. To Mogholm. Currency tab, okay. I'm a Rick. A mage. I had heard tales of the world above the clouds, but never did I dream. One's mind paints a pale picture of its majesty. Few live to see such wonders. I am reminded of my first visit to the peak when Estinian and Asael yet walked at our side. And they do not any longer. Kupo, is that you, Herman? It sure is. My young Moogle friend. If it isn't don't tell me you've forgotten my name. After all we've been through together. Churning Miss Moogle. But at least you remember me. You do remember me, don't you? How can I forget you? Upon all Moogles look the same to me. It's Moglin, right? Crap. Alright. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. For that overstuffed throne warmer, I'm Morgan. Oh, whoops. The courageous Moogle who guide you to Zenith. But putting our shared history to one side, what brings you and your friends to Mago? Another audience with old Heavensward. Well, I hope you've brought the horn. With the winds as gentle as they are, a good loud toot should reach the Great Worm's ears easily enough. That is good to hear, Morgan. Thank you. We had best press on to Zenith while the winds are in our favor. Poor Morgan, I'm sorry. It's so hard to remember your names. Now that was unexpected. Chieftain Morgan want to hear about this. Oh. Alright. To sound the horn. The horn of valor. This music, though. Alright, Heavensward. Come hither. We're really disturbing him a lot lately. Hey, what's up, Heavensward? You dare summon me again, mortals? Oh, we dare. We'd be pretty daring.
Great Heavensward, 'tis not lightly that we beg this audience. Pray hearken to our words, for they concern the future of man and dragon both.
Greetings, Heavensward. I am Emmerich de Burrell, acting ruler of the nation of Ishgard. I am come before you to parley on behalf of my people.
To parley? Thinkest thou thy purpose unclear to me? Thou art come to beg mine aid in the battle against the shade of my brood brother. So does it work that Nidhogg is dead, but like his presence is still in his eyes or something? I have no idea. Oh, don't look so surprised. He's not an idiot.
Foresaw mine intent.
He's an ancient dragon. I but read that which is writ plain in thine eyes. Would that thou had wit enough to scry the answer in mine. Damn. Damn. My beloved Shiva did once build a bridge twixt man and dragon, a bridge which thy treacherous forefathers saw fit to tear down, as thou well knowest. That they did. They were pretty messed up. Thinkest thou Nidhogg was alone and despairing at the murder of our brood sister? Thinkest thou mine own soul did not cry out for vengeance? Know then that upon that accursed day my heart did wither in my breast, and thy kind become unto me the harbingers of despair. Damn, fair enough though. Killing a sister, it's pretty messed up. 'Tis only Shiva's gentle dream that preventeth me from flying at Nighog's shoulders. Be grateful that I swore to abjure aggression ere I consumed her. Kind of odd eating her, but you know. I permit my children to offer or deny the aid as they see fit, to warn thy people of my brood brother's coming, that thou wouldst dare ask more of me, but affirmeth thine incurable ignorance, or arrogance, not ignorance.
We understand that in your despair at man's betrayal, you seek only the refuge of solitude. But despite your protestations of spent faith, do you not still nurture the smallest flame of hope?
The smallest flame of hope. That's a nice sentiment, Alphino. Perceivest thou such light in the dusk of mine existence? Oh, come on, Ricefire. We know deep down you're a softy.
If you claim I see falsely, then tell me, why did you consent to bear Rizel upon your back?
Ysel, piteous, deluded Ysel. The child did lament her past sins and sought to balance the scales with her remaining days. 'Twas her unquenchable passion, so alike to that of my beloved, which did spur me into flight. Aw, see, you are a softy. You're an angry, sad softy. And for mine own part, I would countenance no longer the hands of evil men to use my brood brother's eye for ill. That's fair.
So you do distinguish between those who acknowledge and repent their sins and those who perpetuate them. Interesting.
Alphino, don't say
It
interesting.
seems to me that you have
He's
not
rather
in fact
large.
lost faith in mankind as a whole. Rather, you weigh our respective merits by how we allow the past to influence our future.
Alright. Spare me thine idle sophistry. Yeah, Alphino. Spare us all. Even were there a mote of truth in thy reasoning, what of it wouldst thou have me slain my own sibling to save a city of mortals?
Should we suffer ties of blood to bind our hands, then? Nay, if the crime is one of unconscionable evil, we must needs condemn it, even should the transgressor be our closest kin.
Hey, Emmerich speaking some truth, alright?
When my father corrupted himself and his followers with the power of a primal, I beseeched the warrior of light to slay him, an act alike to patricide. That he did not die by my hand matters little. If anything, it heaps greater disgrace upon my name. But had my father not fallen, he would have drawn countless thousands into a holy war of hellish proportions, which I hold the greater crime. Thus did I order his execution, sparing the lives of my people and yours. Alas, your brother Worm now prepares to murder those whom I sought to spare. What is more, he has taken my comrade's body for his own. But if I must slay my dearest friend to defeat my direst foe, I will not flinch from my duty.
Hell yeah, brother. Thou would strike down thy friend, and be, by example of thy righteousness, persuade me to break mine oath and kill my kindred? Hey, it's Midgard's armor. Oh, heed me, my child. The servants of Hydaelyn envision a different outcome. They intend salvation not only for Ishgard, but for the doomed Dragon Slayer as well. The trump card. His own dad. Believest thou this shade to be Nidhogg returned? Is it not merely a manifestation of his vengeance, the shadow cast by thy brood brother's rage? I would not command thee, but ponder well thy course, lest it lead thee unto greater remorse. Yeah, listen to your dad. While the shade of vengeance remains, the future will ever be uncertain. Help us save our companion. Triple dots. Alright, so we have the detective hat, so I think us being a bit condescending in our speech is warranted. Just a little bit. Needhog's transformation into rage incarnate is, in part, of my own doing. I rendered unto him mine eye and empowered his revenge thereby. But 'tis the purity of my brother's wrath that lendeth him his all-surpassing might. Hast thou the strength of will to stand against so terrible a shadow? I wonder. 'Twould seem I must put thee and thy companions to the proof. I shall await thee in the ruins wherein Ratatoskr once dwelled. Heed well the words of my children and hasten thee to the place of thy trial. Thanks, Midgard. You're the real homie. I believe I spied a wyvern landing just outside the palace. It is doubtless one of the children of whom Hraesvelgr spoke. Come, my friends, let's not keep our escort waiting. Imperious wyvern. Alright. My bourbons and I will bear to the place of your trial. Make your preparations. Sor Kai. Okay. A regular duty. Okay. We got the temple banner. Alright. Let's go. Alright, let's see what this place has for us. Eat some food, because why not? Let's go. Singing our songs all day long at Hogwarts.
Down with you!
Come, brethren. Quick, bring the enchanted fan.
You underestimate me.
No!
Focus. Release.
Come on, boys. We can take some simple squares. Chieftain Moglin. Of course, who else? That is hilarious, though. I will say, that is quite funny.
Away with you.
No.
Down with you.
That was interesting. Okay. Lawrence, hello. I am doing well. How are you this fine evening? I did not mean to use that ability, but it's too late now. Hey! We took down Moglin. How's streaming? Streaming's been good. It's been fun. Having some good times going through the story of Final Fantasy. Alright, we're just... Wait, maybe I do not pull those yet? I don't know. I don't know what those eggs are gonna do.
Down with you. You underestimate me.
Okay. Oh, they hatch. Oh no. Okay, probably can't break them all, so maybe single target down one or two. Oh no! Oh, we got one, okay. Well, that's at least something.
Focus. Release.
Doing well. I appreciate the thought, Lawrence. Much appreciated. Can I type with you? I cannot type with you at the moment. My keyboard is occupied playing this. So I try not to type if I can avoid it on my different chats. Oh, there are little ones.
Away with you.
These are cockerels. What a great name. Great frickin' name. Come on. Sanctuary Tasana Hail. Wait, okay, whatever that means. Let's go ahead and get that thing too. Oh. There we go. Boss up there. Ah, that's going to waste. Okay, we got Red Pegasus. Pokerage? Like, what? How would you pronounce that? Pokere? Staying with you guys. Wait, what? Okay. Oh, we want to avoid going into that. Okay, that works for me. Whoops. You stream every day? I do not stream every day, Lawrence. IRL does tend to get in the way of that. But I try to stream at least 3 nights a week. I don't know what that's gonna do. Okay, summons a cloud that it looks like it's gonna stay there. Oh, that might not have been good of me. Okay. Well, thank goodness, we still had some room. What was that? I had vulnerability? Sag. Alright. No trouble. No trouble. An answer of shame? Okay, that's quite the area name. Oops. Oh. Oh, thou hast weathered my trial thus far. Heck yeah, we have. We're blasting. Don't be too upset at us being awesome. Next song. Tell him, Emmerich. Tell him.
Down with you!
Okay, that one's dead. Alright. What is that? Oh. A nice ice bridge. Okay. A blizzard dragon. Big damage. Oh no, I'm gonna lose my next shot. No. Alright. Ooh, okay. Are we gonna fight Big Daddy Dragon? Oh boy. Alrighty. This ought to be good. Alright guys, here we go. Okay, so that's gonna do that half of the circle, I take it. Yep. Alright.
Down with you!
That hurt. Ooh, okay. That's new, I think. That hits multiple times, alright. Oh, I did not mean to do that. That was a shame. Ooh, he's got some Shiva abilities. Oh. Wait, why am I walking that way? Well, that felt terrible. Next song. Bring him down, lads. Oh. Yeah, you better fly away. Hey, alright. Good job, team. Even bereft of an eye, my brood brother was a fearsome foe indeed. But having tasted thy strength firsthand, I do begin to see how thou didst bring him low. Heidelin chooses her servants well. Well, you know, what can I say? Very well, I shall trust in the seed of man one last time. By thy deeds shall the flickering hope that lingereth yet within my heart be kindled anew, or extinguished forever. Dang, the stakes are high. Hey, what's up, guys? That you yet stand is ready proof of your determination, mortals. Very determined. Let us fight as allies then, and together banish my brood brother's vengeful shade. On my oath, the wrath that once was Nidhogg shall meet its end. Ooh. This I swear on the memory of my beloved Shiva and on the soul of lost Yasea. Heck yeah. Oh, my poor ribs. That was a painful reminder of a great rune's might. Your ribs were? Okay. And had he truly meant us sorry, we would not be standing here now. Plainly his intent was to teach. His onslaught forced me to recall my training about the speed of the dragon, his balance, his blind spots. It was, in short, a very thorough lesson. And there's the chief. Ow, Koopa, let me begin by congratulating you on the completion of your trial. For one with a name more befitting a jester, you fight with the savagery of a rabid demon. Do you see how my wings are kinked? Even my palm aches. After this drubbing, I fear my loyal subjects will have to bear the load of my personal chores for quite some time. Possibly indefinitely. What? When I told you about the trial, I didn't mean for the rest of us to suffer. That's triple shifts for you, Balkan. Triple, that's not fair. There's no justice, none at all. No justice for the Moogles. True.
Our negotiations proved rather more strenuous than I had anticipated, but the results seem well worth the effort.
Thanks, Alphino.
The battle was indeed hard won. Thank you, my friends. I would never have earned Hraesvelga's cooperation had you not seen fit to grant me yours.
Kind of a big deal, Heinrich.
It was your stalwart heroism that moved the heart of the Great Worm at the last. Any gratitude I can offer is but poor reward for your continued service to Ishgard.
Damn straight. I should be given a high position with high pay.
'Twould seem our final reckoning with the dread worm is at hand. I only wish we had some inkling as to when he means to strike.
Speak of the devil. Oh no.
Oh gods.
Hey, Midgard's armor.
The cry heraldeth his coming. Nidhogg's shade hath taken wing.
It has begun. We must away to Ishgard.
We must away. What do we got here? HP potion, alright. An end to the song. Ooh, alright. Ishgard will not last long. Against Nidhogg and the sword, we must away. Let's get it. Know you then what this roar portendeth? Yep, I think.
Aye. I must return to my city without delay.
Then we shall lend you our wings. Let us meet with Nidhogg on the field of battle, and together bring an end to his wrathful song. Let's go. I get to call Hraesvelga as a ride, right? Oh, heck yeah. Nobody's topping this. I'm riding the big dog himself. You know, the dragons are attacking the bridge, which is nice of them, but can they not fly around the bridge? Well, isn't that kind of cool? It's one of our boys. It's Our Lady. Oh.
Remember your training. We hold fast until the Lord Commander returns.
Oh, we're returning all right. With some big backup.
We must hold.
I remember there being wards, but are they still up? Because if they're not, they can just fly over. But what do I know, I guess. Oh no! Oh, that is a very effective strategy, actually. Just push everyone off the bridge. Yeah, maybe fighting on the bridge isn't our greatest ally, huh? Oh no!
Reinforcements! By the Fury, that one is the size of Nidhogg.
Hell yeah, he is. But he's our brother.
Lord Commander.
Hell yeah, it is. And me.
You are late, Warrior of Light.
Psh, I'm just in time. Alright, where's Nidhogg? Oh, there he is. Stare down as I'm in between two big Dargans. Heck yeah. Wherefore standest thou with these vermin, brother? Abandon this war, Shade. Damn, we called them Shade. That's gotta hurt. The suffering thou sowest serveth to no end. The traitor's progeny have learned of their forefathers' betrayal and seek now to make amends with our kind. Listen to the piano, Nidhogg. Never shall our grief be assuaged nor our loss forgotten, but reconciliation may yet halt the spread of this plague of enmity. Forsake thy vengeance and be at peace. What soft-headed ramblings are these? Thy dalliance with that vile maid hath robbed thee of thy wits. Mayhap her cloying perfume hath made thee forget the stench of our brood sister's lifeblood. Aww. Thou darest speak thus of my beloved? No. Not his love. So the flames of rage may yet be kindled. I feared thy heart's fire had long since gone out, but waste not thy fury on words, where thou shalt have need of it for the battle. Am I stepping aside, or what's happening? Oh, dang. Interesting. Ooh. Nox. Okay, he's lifting up the tower. Okay. That's new. Oh, that's a big tower. That seems like a problem. Nothing like two dragons fighting. Needed in every video game. Oh man, they're gonna have a DBZ battle off right now? Or... Okay. Did they destroy that part of the bridge? Oof. Jesus. I've gotta help our boy. Holy moly. Oh, he tore off a wing. How dare. It's time to put this Dargon down. Thou art we, Crisfogger, a slithering worm who fawneth on the vermin, who should rightly be his prey. For 1,000 years have I fought without cease, and thou didst think to prevail against me? Glory not in thy victory, shade. The battle is not yet won. My power and my hope have I entrusted to another. Do I have the eye? Thine eye, what hast thou done? Oh, heck yeah. We're going Super Saiyan. I was kind of kidding, but I think we are. Fool, thou wouldst trust a mortal with thy strength. Not just any mortal. Me. I know thee, 'twas thou who didst intrude upon my lair and best the half of me, but now I am whole, and naught in creation shall deny me my vengeance. That kind of breaks the tension, doesn't it? When you just get it, when it's just like, duty. Oh no, how long am I gonna have to wait? No. I want to see this. Ah, please. Oh, listen to that music, though. Oh, it was quick. Heck yeah, that's fantastic. Let's go. I'm gonna have no idea what I'm doing. Hopefully these guys are ballas. Or at least can put up with my silliness. I like these people with custom macros to say hi. It's so great. Oh, I got hit by that. No. Oh, those two got messed up. Oh, no. It's alright, guys. We're in a bind, but I believe. Can the other healer revive him? He's working on it. Okay, cool. Oof. We're kind of bleeding right now. Whew. He's trying to raise him again. Go, man, I believe in you. Ow. Yeah, people are talking this one first. Oh, I should have used that song sooner. I'm a fool. Okay. Well, everyone's back up and alive, which is good. Oh, is that Estinian? Okay. He's looking kind of fire right now. Okay, he's looking pretty cool. He's looking pretty cool. We must save Estinian. Alright, what's he doing? He's doing that. Okay. Ooh, okay. Stay away. Oh, okay. Oh. Feel like I got a little lucky there, but, you know, all's well that ends well. I was just kind of guessing I needed to put that away from the others, but no idea. What's he doing now? Oh. Oh. You need help, my friend. That did not work out too well. What are those? What are those? Oh. Man, they just don't mess with the music, though. Almost there, guys. Oh, we didn't get the three thing limit break, did we? Kind of a shame. Oh. I did not coordinate my songs too well. Quite the shame. Although, to be fair, a little hard to do when you don't know what's going on and you're trying to live. I don't know if that's the healer that saved us, but if it is, he deserves the commendation. That's for sure. Oh, it's a serious moment. I lost my hat.
Estinian!
It's our boy. What do we do, though?
Is this to be mine end?
Yes, it is, Nidhogg. You've been raging for too long.
I will not allow it. I am of the first brood. I am vengeance incarnate. I am Nidhogg. Thou shalt die by my hand.
Oh, Estinian's still in there. Made him drop the spear.
This is not your hand, worm.
Oh, damn, there he is. Choke yourself out.
Thou wilt obey.
I would ask one last favor of you, warrior of light. Finish me, now, while I have the beast subdued.
No, Estinian, we're saving you. Quick, everyone grab an eye. Everyone grab the big eyeballs.
You waste your time. Kill me! It is the only way! Ending Nidhogg will be my final duty.
Not today, Estinian. Not this day.
You can't die like this! I won't let you!
Is that your sail sand I saw? Oh, that's so nice. Is that Horshaphant? No. It's our boy. And we smiled for him. Aww. Hey kitty, what you doing? What you doing? Coming out to say hello? And we just fought a big dragon. A big dragon. Undone by mortal will. Wither now. How are they there? No idea. But it doesn't matter. Still standing with the eye. Alphino fell over. Get messed up, Alphino. Get foot. Alright, someone get him out of the red armor.
The eyes! Cast them into the abyss!
What? Cast them into the abyss? Wait, what? Are you sure this is a wise idea? What, could we not destroy them or something? I swear if someone goes down there and gets them. I swear. I got my hat back.
He lives. Ah, Estinian, my ill-fated friend.
That's putting it
Lucia,
mildly.
summon the healers. I want them ready to receive him.
At once, Lord Commander.
Gonna carry that
Allow me to do this much, at least.
that whole body with that armor on? Emmerich, you're freaking jacked if you could do that. Oh my lordy loo. He's a hunk. The Horde have sensed the fall of their master and scattered to the winds. That's good.
You have my gratitude, Hraesvelga. Your deeds this day have saved a great many lives.
Then our alliance hath served its purpose. Thou didst will the power I granted thee well. 'Twas thine own skill and not mine eye which earned thee victory. What can I say, you know? Warrior of light, detective, private investigator. I wish thy companion a swift recovery. Fare you well, children of man.
The battle is won. We can do no more for Estinian now than bear him home and wish him well, even as Hraesvelga did. The rest we must trust to the hands of the healers and the grace of the gods.
Alright, Alphino. I'm a bard, not a healer. I sing songs. That pillar's in the way. How are we getting over it? We're gonna carry him over those ladders? Is that what's happening? Though, through the haze of pain I swear I sensed, but no, the past is done and we must look to the future. A long-lost Nidhogg is gone, his foul spirit cast out once and for all. I only pray that Estinian survives the ordeal. Your battle with Nidhogg's Shade will beget many an epic ballad, and rightly so. It was without a doubt one of your more epochal victories, though I must admit that I took greater joy in seeing you emerge from the experience unscathed. And not only for your own sake, had you not been there to aid me, those infernal eyes would still be fused to Estinian's mail. Yet even with Nidhogg gone, I cannot help but wonder how much our friend remains. Let us pay a visit to Elysium, beg news of his condition. Oh, I'm sure he's fine. What? What? Gosh, can't you just get all up in a mood, don't you? You just get all up in a mood. Herme, Alphino, my honored friends. As if winning Hraesvelga to our cause were not enough, you took it upon yourselves to rid us of his brood brother. I know not how to thank you. Listen, there's this currency called Gil. Just give me a crap ton of it. My own contribution was hardly noteworthy. The true savers of the day were you and Estinian. One triumphed over Nidhogg's Shade through strength of arms, and the other through strength of will. And speaking of Estinian, what news of his recovery? The Ezra Dragoon was conveyed to the infirmary where he now resides under the care of our hospitalier captain. I am told he has yet to regain consciousness. But as you know, Estinian's mind and body were held hostage for many days. How many days in, like, our timeline? We must be patient, allow the process of healing to begin. In the meantime, you would do well to rest and recover from your own ordeals. But surely, Sir Emmerich is never long from Estinian's bedside and will send word the moment there are any developments. Now, if I have satisfied your concerns, I believe Lord Edmund and his sons are most eager to celebrate your return. Very well, Frescamenda. Oh gosh, come. 'Twould seem that we are awaited at Fort Tom Manor. You are such a baby, cat. You're such a baby, huh? You're such a baby. You just cannot go without loves. Oh, come. Shall I show you inside? Yes, show me inside. Got a cat on my lap. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
The heroes of the hour return.
That they have.
We but did our duty, my lord. It was the memories of fallen friends and not our heroism which saw us through at the last.
Jesus, Alphino, can you quit being kind of pretentious for a little bit? Look at them, they're just like, Jesus, kid, chill out.
Mine efforts would have counted for naught had the warrior of light not arrived to challenge the great worm. As a sworn knight of Ishgard, I had hoped to do more for my city.
Don't worry, Arturo, next time, you get to ride the dragon.
Well, we cannot all be heroes, dear brother. Let us put away our pride for a moment and revel in the valiant deeds of our comrade. For your sterling service to Ishgard, we salute you.
We salute you. That's not salute, that's round of applause. Is that Horowitz? Horowa? That's kind of funny. That's adorable.
While we're on the subject of valiant deeds, I believe I myself have earned some small measure of recognition. Under my watchful command, the ballistas of the Outer Ward struck down a veritable swarm of Dravanian invaders.
Of course. Of course.
My lord's command was certainly watchful. He bravely watched as the siege crews took aim, and continued to watch as countless wyverns met their end. Indeed, the ward's defenders proved so well drilled that my lord had little occasion to stop watching.
Dang. Savage. Honor was a savage.
There will be time enough to determine who is most deserving of recognition later. Our friends are doubtless weary from their exertions.
Yeah, we clearly don't know who's the most deserving.
Chambers prepared in expectation of your return. You are welcome to retire at your leisure.
It's very nice.
I am most grateful for your hospitality, my lord, but I believe I shall pay a visit to the Temple Knight's Infirmary. Pray excuse me.
We just came from there, didn't we?
Our master Alphino has grown. The plight of his stricken brother-in-arms pains him more than his own hurts. In which respect he has come to resemble you, warrior of light. Go then, visit the Azure Dragoon, and grant him what comfort you may.
What? He's in the infirmary. I'll visit him later. I'll sleep. I'll take a nice nap. I just fought a big Dargon, if you guys didn't see. Oh gosh, okay, fine. Firm, Albert. You're the real hero of this story. Never losing your position, you stand firm in your duty. Hey, what's up, Edward? My friend, what can I do for the savior of Ishka? You seek Master Alphino. He came to relieve me of my vigil a short while ago. When he begged to sit at Estinian's side, I could not well refuse him. I don't know if that's cute or it's kind of sad, but though he would sooner faint than admit it, the boy must be exhausted by Hraesvalgar's trial and all that followed. Estinian is blessed to have such devoted comrades. Alright. My own friendship with Estinian began some 10 years past, shortly after we joined the Temple Knights. I learned his name soon enough, but Estinian barely registered my existence. I was less a fellow recruit and more a shadow which occasionally darkened his path. And so I might have remained had fate not seen fit to intervene. While out on patrol, our company was set upon by a dragon. We were the only two to survive. The experience forged a bond between us, as such life-threatening situations are wont to do. Despite our friendship, he remained an intense and solitary youth, wholly obsessed with claiming vengeance against Nidhogg. Revenge was ever at the forefront of his mind, revenge for the death of his parents or revenge for his younger brother. I would venture that in Alphinote he sees something of his lost sibling. Yeah, probably. And the ungentle chidings of Estinian, Alphinote has found the elder brother he never had. Dang, okay. Truth be told, Estinian's tactless observations have saved me from disaster more than once, and I can well understand Alphinote's affection for him. He is a friend for whom I would gladly... That's a big bang. Lord Commander, your presence is required in the infirmary. He's died. Is he? Tell them I am on my way. He's not dead. He's woken up and he's patting Alphino on the head. Quick, we must go to him. Okay. Several cutscenes. Oh, okay. Let's go. Is Alphino crying or just moving his head up and down? What is going on there? Can he not pull up a chair?
Estinian.
He is crying. Alright, Alphino, I need you to dry your tears. He is alive after all. Wait, why are we summoned here? What happened? Oh, we get to see his face. That's nice. And he woke up.
Cease your
Aw.
mewling, boy. Grates my ears.
Thank you, Estinian. Tell him what he needs to hear.
Forgive me. When I saw you awaken, I could not... It was such a relief. We feared you might never wake up.
Who feared that? That was just you. The rest of us, we were like, yeah, he's gonna wake up. He's fine.
Now, Estinian. If Master Alphino thought any less of you, you would still be Nidhogg's plaything. Or dead.
Aye, 'twas but a jest. I thank you, Alphino. And you too, Warrior of Light. Quite how you managed to persuade Hraesvelgr to aid in his brood brother's downfall I cannot imagine. But full glad am I that you did. Yet again,
You need to chill out, cat.
you have achieved the impossible.
Where's your toy? Oh, your toy's right there.
I, for my part, owe you an apology. When last we met, I did willingly loose an arrow at your heart. Can you forgive me?
Oh, there it is.
There is naught to forgive, Hameric. You but acted in defense of Ishgard as is your duty. Were you any less single-minded about it, I would not follow you into battle, nor trust you at my back.
Oh, that's nice.
Besides, I had come to the selfsame conclusion, that I would have to perish for Nidhogg to be stopped. So let us dispense with the hand-wringing. I have heard enough feeling for one day.
True. Can't you guys just be happy and celebrate? Pour a glass. There's flasks of something over there.
The tendrils of Nidhogg's foul presence bound up every fiber of my being, usurping my senses, but I yet retained some trace of awareness. The worm's mind was as a vast and tumultuous sea. Endlessly its black waters churned, his grief and despair at Ratatoska's murder never calming, never receding. Driven by this surging current came wave upon wave of unrelenting rancor. It was the very image of my own heart. There I saw the dark reflection of the hatred I felt after Nidhogg slew my family, when no path remained save vengeance against dragonkind. Neither one of us had a choice. But I was blessed with something Nidhogg was not. Comrades and teachers to console and admonish me. Had I not had them to gainsay my obsession, it would surely have consumed me as Nidhogg's did him, and we would have been in all respects alike. Though his shade is banished, his spirit scattered upon the sea of clouds, I feel no joy at his passing. Where once I craved vengeance, I now crave rest. Lord Commander, my hunt is at an end. I would lay down the mantle of Azure Dragoon.
Oh.
My friend.
He has tired himself with too many words.
Yeah, those words do be tired.
Doubt not that he will make a full recovery, but he must be allowed some few days of quiet.
Yeah, Alphino. We've got other strings to chase down. We got Warriors of Darkness stuff going on. We got Papalimo and Ida. Like, we got plenty of other shenanigans to go deal with.
I too must see my path to its end. Sleep well, my friend.
Following the battle with Nidhogg on the Steps of Faith, Sir Emeric called an assembly that he might make his final proclamation as acting head of state. 'Twas there, with one decree, that the 1,000-year rule of the archbishops was ended, paving the way for a new republic. The governance of Ishgard would now be placed in the hands of high and lowborn alike, their ranks represented by the newly founded House of Lords and House of Commons. Church was separated from state. The foundation for change had been carefully laid, and the reforms proposed by Ishgard's new government passed into law without incident. His duty done, Emeric de Burrell gladly stepped down from the Archbishop's dais, only to be raised unto the highest seat in the House of Lords. Though he strove at first to refuse this honor, the unexpectedly strident voice of the Count de Durandare left him little choice but to accept.
Okay, Durandare.
And so it was that the winds of gentle revolution came to stir.
Got our Dargan friends.
Prominent among the many honored guests at Sir Emeric's investiture were the ambassadors of Dragonkind, a fitting symbol of Ishgard's newfound peace.
Oh, is that the child that was saved?
The people looked on in awe as he soared through the heavens on Dragonback. And by their cheers did they hail him an Azure Dragoon for a new age.
What are you doing? So does that mean he became the Azure Dragoon? Or is it just more like a symbolic thing they're talking about here? I'm guessing symbolic, but I don't know. Hey, it's Racefogger. Hey, it's me. We're just chilling, flying with Big Daddy Dragon.
Thus
All right.
were the notes of the dragon's
He's got his eye
song
back.
The din of war, giving way to a rising litany of peace and hope.
Aw, that's nice. We escorted him back to his little lair. What is collection? There and back again. An Ishgardian tale. Kind of cliche, but it's a good cliche. If done right, anyways. Well, why show Estinian's bed? We already saw him, like, walking around outside. Okay. There's his old helmet. Still red, I see. Because no one wants to clean that. Oh, okay. I was gazing out at the sea of clouds, an all too rare moment of idleness, when I chanced to behold a certain hero wandering her way towards the city on Dragonback. Welcome home. Home? Whoa, 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 whoa. Let's not call this my home. Good man. Nay, it was no great matter that moved me to greet you in person. Between you and me, I merely sought respite from the pressures of office. No sooner do I surrender my role as temporary head of state that I am burdened with a position of more permanent responsibility. I fancy that it echoes in some small measure the way you must feel when your improbable feats of heroism are rewarded with still more impossible challenges. True. The myth which guided our society for generation lies in tatters. Am I then to be scorned for building upon the system of nobility that I once sought to tear down? And what strange jest is this that places me at its pinnacle, an archbishop's bastard at the end of the House of Lords? But these questions are for me to answer. It is not in man's nature to change overnight. This I learned through painful experience, and it was this hard lesson which convinced me to take the path which we now follow. Even as we rebuild the bridge between man and dragon, so must we reimagine Ishgard, one carefully placed stone at a time. We must remember that it is not for us that we lay this groundwork, but for the men and women that our children will become. May their towers rise proudly from the fundament of our legacy. Heck yeah. I hear word from Captain Whitescape that Estinian has vanished from his sick room. His willfulness survives undiminished. Should you ever happen upon our unmannerly friend on your travels, pray assure him that I shall keep Ishgard safe until he deigns to come home. Alright. Thank you, and please convey my warmest regards to Master Alpha. What does that do for Gilly? Whatever that means. Sky Pirates. Alphino, you spoke with Sir Elric. I do not envy him his new position. Ishgard has chosen a new road, but one littered with the detritus of 1,000 years of broken faith. Yet, though her people may stumble from time to time, I know of none better than Sir Emmerich to lead the march of progress. As for us, there remains this one matter of ushering a new dawn in the shadow of inscrutable Asian machinations and a seemingly endless procession of primals. But we too must walk our chosen path, no matter how treacherous the footing. Agreed, I think. Alpine coat, alright. In the wake of Ishgard's governmental reform, new airship routes have been sanctioned. You may now travel to a selection of distant locales from the landing in Ishgard. Okay. Sounds nice. And we got... Oh, that's the Warrior of Darkness guy, right? Yes, pretty sure. Stop it. There's no way he's climbing down there to get the eyes. No shot. Thank you, Blanhars. Nay, you need not remain there. We shall rendezvous at the usual place. All is proceeding as expected then. There is not to concern us aside from one overly curious mouse. Is that Alphinaud's sister? And Thancred's back at it. This way. We're off. Him again. It is of no moment they will play their part and we will play ours. Let us get a little close to his backside. Let's relax a bit. Okay. What was Alphinaud's sister's name? And thus did grey mist give way to azure skies. Man and dragon rise above, voices joined in song. But beneath shrouded bows, beyond the scope of light, shadows stirs. He's gonna... Oh, okay. I thought it was gonna, like, jump big old words at me. It's, for some reason. Floor the Horde. Okay. What an achievement name. Any day, dawns in Ishgard. House 4 top night is Titans. Revenge of the Horde. That's pretty funny. Mistress, you are come at a most excellent time. An invitation from a truly preeminent personage was delivered to the manor but a short while ago. Would that you had been present to receive it, but in any event. Sir Emmerich de Borel, Lord Speaker of the House of Lords, and Viscount of House Borel, cordially invites Mistress to dine with him at his estate. Okay. He seems surprised. The messenger assured me that his lord had broached the subject with you at an earlier date when the arrangements for the peace conference were still being finalized. Oh, yeah. Of course, the intervening moons afforded little opportunity for leisure, but with the happy advent of peace, disciplined Lord Commander sees no further cause to delay. What say you? If I must... I would, but I haven't the foggiest idea what to wear. Any thoughts? I like that, that's funny. You would ask me? Well, I'm sure that as a personal friend, you are at liberty to wear whatever you deem appropriate. That said, when in doubt, a man of note could do far worse than an alpine coat. At least that is what Lord Emmanuel has been heard to say. I assume the same holds true for ladies. When you are ready, pray report to the Astrology Club. A man of House Borel shall be waiting near there to escort you the rest of the way. My goodness, Kat, you are just so hyped up right now, aren't you? You are just so hyped up. Okay, you ready? We gotta go downstairs for a second. Alright. We are off. I'm going to go grab some water real quick. I shall return. We are returned. Oh my goodness, Cat, you just cannot leave me alone right now, can you? You are just too uppity. Where are we going? Where are we going? Over there, I guess. Hey. Jeez Louise. Alright. Alright, steward. What a cozy little place, huh? Two people on a big ass table. Where's all the other friends? Where's our dragon friends? Surely they can fit here. Got some little celery, some fruit.
To think the Mughals would prove such harsh taskmasters. Forgive me. I did not know you had suffered so in your quest for the horn.
Damn straight we did. It was pretty awful. Pretty funny though.
I must say, your spirited accounts always come as a welcome change from the arid reports which fill my days.
Let's see if my cat wants out. All right. The cat is hopefully having a good time outside of the room. Are we saying no to the wine? Wow. Or have I... Why do I have 3 glasses? Why do we both have 3 glasses? Certainly interesting. I mean, I'm certainly aware of, like, multiple different silverware in a fancy dinner, but 3 different glasses? The same kind of glasses, too. I'm definitely not a motif in etiquette.
Though I have lived in these lands my entire life, to hear you speak of them, there is much and more I have yet to see. Truly, yours was a marvelous journey.
It certainly was something. Wasn't all sunshine and lemon cakes. That's for lemon cakes. Okay.
Nor would I presume to imply otherwise. Neither I nor any man alive can truly understand what you have endured, and I cannot say with any confidence that I would have acquitted myself as well under the circumstances, much less grown stronger for it.
Yeah, we did. We did pretty good. We did pretty good.
By your deeds, you have helped us to lay the foundation for lasting reform. The formation of the Republic is but the beginning, for it is not only our system of governance which must needs change. We, the people, must learn to let go of our hatreds and rise above our bloody past. I only pray that I live long enough to see us achieve some measure of success, that I might know the lost did not die in vain.
That would be nice.
I can still see you there on the steps of faith, striding fearlessly towards the worm. If you could do that, who are we to balk at the challenges ahead?
True. Just walk towards the dragon. Come on. Easy. Easy.
The question of how best to strengthen ties with the other great nations of Eorzea has been debated at length in the Lords and Commons of late. As you may imagine, Maintaining stability during this period of historic upheaval is our paramount concern. Nevertheless, we are greatly indebted to the Alliance for their support during the Grand Melee, and it would be remiss of us not to repay their faith in kind. Of course, we owe you the greatest debt of all, and it is my hope that in extending our support to you and the Scions, we might also express our gratitude to our neighbors, nay, our fellow Eorzeans, whom we pray you will continue to protect.
Well, you know, I will do my best.
The Lords and Commons agree on very little, but not a soul in either house begrudges your order this offer of patronage. For all you have done and will do, we thank you.
You're welcome, sir. Wait, so we have stuff in the glasses? What the heck? What? He didn't pour anything in them. We just had some in... I don't know. Who am I to judge, I guess? Imagine we're just toasting some water.
May I ask a personal question?
Maybe.
Now that the dust has settled, what will you do? Not as a scion, I mean, but what do you want for yourself?
To not stay in Ishgard. This place is freaking cold. You know what I mean?
Lord Commander, pray forgive the interruption.
What's up? Who's that? Is that
News from House Fulton?
An urgent message for the Warrior of Light. I was instructed to deliver it without delay. Master Thancred returned to the manor a short time ago, bearing an injured maiden. Master Leveilleur and Mistress Tataru are tending to her wounds, but they like not her chances. Respectfully, my lord, they have requested the Warrior of Light's immediate presence.
I must be
go
off.
to them, my friend, and I shall go with you.
You must go, and so will I. Alas.
For every ending marks a new beginning. From tragedy and sacrifice, we rise to greet a new dawn, as did she.
Look at me all fly.
Only to be drawn unto another battlefield, another cause, as if by fate.
Oh, we do get drawn into a lot of battles. It's what heroes do, right? Because we need a hero. Thancred, my boy. It is his sister. I was pretty sure of that, though.
Is that...
Alize, Alphino's twin sister.
Alize, that's her name. Okay.
She ran afoul of the Warriors of Darkness.
Dang. So we're gonna go
I had been
put
tracking
down.
this ceremony at Falcon's Nest. Little did I know I was not the only one. Evidently, she had learned of their activities and attempted to shadow them on her own. Poorly. I rescued her in the Twelveswood, and together we fled north. But though I made every effort to cover our tracks, they caught up with us on the Ishgardian border. And in the ensuing struggle, Alize took an arrow to the shoulder. It was only after we had made good our escape that I realized it was poisoned.
No, how dare. Poisoned arrows. That is definitely what I use as well, though I can't judge.
Thank you for coming so quickly. And you, Sir Emmerich.
Think nothing of it. How is she?
We have done all we can for now. Although the immediate danger has passed, the poison yet lingers in her blood.
Okay. Do we have things like an antidote?
We came to Eorzea together, hoping to bring salvation to the realm our grandfather gave his life to protect. But when confronted with the bitter realities of its politics and its petty powermongers, she was driven to anger and to doubt. She refused to become embroiled in what she termed Eorzea's squabbles and distance herself from the Scions. Though she remained hopeful of a brighter future, she would walk her own path. Would that it had not been so perilous. For all our differences, she's as dedicated as any Scion to the salvation of Eorzea. But more than that, she is my sister.
Aww.
To be reunited with her, only to lose her forever. Gods, even to speak the words.
Alright, Alphino, relax. She's not dead yet.
Take heart, Master Alphino. She will be attended by our most skilled chirurgeons. Bear Mistress Leveilleur to the infirmary at once. Apprise Captain Whitecape of the situation, and inform him that she is to be treated as my personal charge.
Wait, don't go. Please, come closer.
Well, we weren't going anywhere. You were going somewhere, actually. Kind of a difference. And we can probably talk while we walk, by the way. You know, walk the talk the walk.
The warriors of darkness are in league with the Ascians. Slaughtering the primals is but the first step in their plan.
What the heck is the next step?
They make for Zelvatol to bring about Garuda's summoning and to kill her.
Do people, like, it's kind of funny how easy it is to, like, summon primals, I guess.
You must stop them.
Alright. The head.
I shall inform the others at once.
Get it, Tataru. Alright, so, poison.
Master Thancred, I would ask that you accompany Mistress Leveilleur to the infirmary. Your knowledge of her injuries may well prove useful in determining her treatment.
Of course.
Like, he's got one big sword and then a small dagger. Classy. Alright. Surely they won't let her. Yes, I know. We must trust in Captain Whitescape and his chirurgeons. Did they not bring Estinian back from the very brink of death? I don't know how close Estinian was to death, but alright. I am uncomfortably reminded of how he mocked me for praying at his bedside for days on end. It was days? It felt like, I don't know, 5 minutes. What say you, my friend? Shall we turn our attention to a matter whose conclusion we yet have the power to influence? That is ideal, my good sir. I don't know. So the Warriors of Darkness and the Ascians are conspiring to bring about Garuda's summoning that they might put her to the sword. Then when we first encountered them in Lothas Nath when they were confronting Ravana, gods, has this been their aim all along? What do you intend to do? There is much more I do not understand, but I know that primal summoning cannot be ignored. As they risked her life to uncover this plot, and we squander her gift at our peril. Will you accompany me to Zelfatol and help me stop the Ixal's ritual? Leave it to me. Given that Ishgard shares a border with the Ixali homeland, we have a vested interest in the outcome of this ritual. We have been willing to suffer the Beastman's intrusions into Corthian lands to a point, but the summoning of our primal is an escalation we cannot abide. You shall have our fastest airship. Oh, the mountains of Zelfatar are not easily traversed, and this endeavor demands all haste, although I can't fly on a dragon. The gesture is most appreciated, but I fear an aerial approach is destined to fail. This is their homeland, after all, and Ixali Dirigibles are not to be underestimated. No, experience tells me that the only conceivable approach is by land. I believe it would be wiser to cross into Silvertold by way of the mountain pass east of Camp Dragonhead. In that case, I shall set instructions for a contingent of the camp's knights to be placed at your disposal. They will secure you safe passage through the mountains and escort you thence to Silvertold. Though all my men are unqualified to confront a primal, they are more than capable of contending with the Exil. We shall be glad of their assistance, Lord Edmund. In the event of Alisaie regains consciousness, we will share with you any additional information she may provide. May the Fury watch over and keep you safe. Then let us be off. We can procure any additional supplies we require in Camp Dragonhead. Alright. So what indeed is going to happen, I wonder? Oh, right, I have these. There we go. Get out our boy, alright. Have you everything you require then? Yep. The entrance to the pass is north of Natalan and due east of Camp Dragonhead. Though it is normally guarded by a score of Ixali warriors, I have been informed that House 4 top knights have already dispatched them. Heck yeah. The enemy gates lie open, we need but walk through. Fair enough, Alphino. Oh, good day. Hey, Hippochili, good day to you. Hope everything has been swell since last I heard from you. I think we've wrapped up most of the dragon, or the Heavensward stuff, Dragon Song War shenanigans, saved Estinian. So now we're looking to go wherever the story takes us now. Alright, as you can see, the gate is ours. Be advised that our scouts have reported increased activity around the first mountain. Simply put, they are up to something and don't want anyone interfering. We stand ready to escort you to Zelphatil and aid you as you see fit. The enemy will be thick on the ground. Upon arriving, let us advance with care as we search for the site of the summoning ritual. If the gods are good, we should only have to contend with the Ixal, but if they are not, we may be forced to battle with the Warriors of Darkness. Oh man, it's a duty, okay. Can't just fly in there, I guess, but alright. Whatever works. Alright, let's see what we got. That music was reminding me of Nier for a little bit. But not this stuff. Finished main story quest and grinding out relic weapon. Oh, that sounds exciting. Oh! Don't know much about relic weapons, but hey, if it's a good weapon, sounds neat. Really, they're so far away. Wanted to pull more mobs. Oh well.
Away with you.
Quickly. Woo. Relic weapons are generally the best weapon you can get in the game. Oh, well, that's nice then. I guess I look forward to relic weapons myself then. Oh, I didn't use my next song. Goodness gracious. Frickin' rating in other games is just making me sloppy in this one, I feel like. Oh, that's a lot of them. That's a lot of them. Beans. It's funny how there's like sometimes 6 of these little things on the duty information and sometimes there's just 3, but it's always the same. Fight to a boss, do that 3 times. Wouldn't pull too much with the NPCs. I generally don't pull a lot. Sometimes it's just like if there's a small pull and then I can pull like another pack with it, I'll do that. But I know that when you play with players, which I've only played I think a few dungeons with players, they will pull like massive pulls, which is really fun. But yeah, I don't get too crazy with the NPCs generally speaking. Oh, I messed up that buff. That is a shame. Okay. Haven't seen that before, but kind of cool. All right. Ooh, big crit, let's go. NPCs suck with it, big grips. Yeah, they do seem to have difficulty with them for sure. Which I guess is to be expected. AI is coming a long way, but it's not there yet. Siege Gaboo, huh? Okay. Oh, bunch of spikes around us. Okay. I think I'll probably poison this thing. Oh, now this thing's just dropping. No, I have a big arrow. Oh! There's more. Getting unlucky procs with this one. There we go. Imposing gate. Yeah, very imposing, the 10-foot gate. Bone key. Okay. We got the bone key. Lift lever, alright. Going up, I assume. Bye-bye, guys. Oh, there you are. Some more big gaboos. Alright, looks like a boss arena is next. Oh, he's got a big flowery looking axe. Alright. Oh. Cool. Made it. Ooh. Storm coming. Okay. Oh, what? No. My bad. My bad, team. Alright, there we go. One more boss. Maybe we start learning what these Warriors of Darkness deal is. Oh. Air balloons bringing reinforcements. Can't say I don't dig it. Dropped an air stone. Okay. Guessing it goes in this Tailwind relic. Alright, seems like that is the case. Oh, well, ain't that nice? A wind-blowing zipline, that's fun. Okay. Oh, other balloon. Get out of the way. Golly Wally. Looks like we got some big boys up here. Oh no, we don't have another interrupt.
For the House of Livia! I have my pride.
Alright, we got a little cutscene here. So what is that guy? Gruda's long lost husbando? Oh.
Away with you!
Off and on now! Summoning Garuda. Oh, okay. Well, that's intense. Okay. Summoning Garuda again. So is the plot twist that instead of summoning Garuda, they summon Garuda's powers or something? Is that what's happening with this guy? Good job, random bannerman.
So they were unable to see the ritual to its completion. Then Garuda is no longer a threat, and whatever the Asians and the Warriors of Darkness were planning has come to naught.
Are you willing to put money on that, Alphino? Because I'm guessing you're wrong.
But we should not tarry. The knights have secured our path to safety.
Well, well. What do we have here? You'd better not have killed the primal without us.
Which one of them is talking like that? Wait, who's that guy? He wasn't here before. I am pretty sure.
You!
Yes, you. Whoever you are.
Wait, I know you. Still walking, I see. I could have sworn my aim was true.
Well, even if it was true, you hit the shoulder. So are you sure?
Just what is your game? Leading us the long way so these fools could step in and claim our prize?
Oh, I guess we did kind of interrupt them. Good job, Alpha. No, you weren't wrong. That is excellent.
No. Let's not make hasty accusations. By the look of things, the ritual was proceeding as planned. We arrived at the appointed hour. 'Twas they who erred.
It is hopeless. We cannot face them all.
Do mine ears deceive? A boy! So that's the way of it. Twins! You had me worried for a moment there. Know that I will happily make it quicker for you. If you just stand still.
Okay, Ranger of Darkness. Wait, is that Ariange?
We wouldn't want to upset the man in white with any unnecessary bloodshed now, would we?
Yeah, that angle looked just like him, I swear.
You've been awfully busy since we were kind enough to spare your lives.
Touche. Or right back at you.
Consulting with the Asians, you mean? 7 hells. What could you possibly hope to achieve?
Should I explain it to you? Very well. Consider it a reward of sorts for beating us here.
What is a villain who doesn't explain what they're doing, after all?
You know the tale of Hydaelyn and Zodiac, I take it? Of the Great Sundering and the reflections it created?
We heard something from Minfilia.
Across 10 and 3 they were divided. Reflections of the source, each possessed of shards of light and dark.
Right.
Just so. One of those reflections, the one nearest to the source, is our home. And we were the heroes blessed with her light.
Okay. So is this multiverse theory? Are these different worlds now? Oh, golly. And how'd you get here?
Hold light and dark in equal measure. In ours, the power of light was greater by far. So the Asians, who once threatened our home, were no match. And they fell before us, one after another, till none were left. Victory, we thought. And then came the light. A flood of pure, blinding radiance, annihilating shadow and color and life itself. Ere long, it will consume our world, leaving naught in its wake but blank perfection.
Okay. So... it's not black and white. Light can kill people just as much as darkness can, is what we're going on here, alright?
That cannot be. Do you honestly expect us to believe such a story?
Pretty wild.
Believe what you like. But it has happened before, on a world far removed from ours. The 13th, which was swallowed by the dark and transformed into what you call the Void.
Okay. So we got a world of light, world of pure dark. Okay.
Unchallenged light would condemn us to a similar fate. And so we joined hands with our former enemies, and with their aid came here, to the source.
Okay, but to do what?
For there is but one way to restore the balance and save our home. Diada. Calamitous destruction with the power to break down the barriers between planes and see our worlds rejoined.
What? You want to... okay. You want your world to crash with ours, so to speak. Would that not cause any issues, or is that fine?
You would doom our world to save your own? What would even become of us? Of you?
Those are good questions.
Enough. I tire of talking.
I mean, you're the one who wanted to talk, genius.
You know our cause. You know what is at stake. We are prepared to do whatever it takes. Are you?
Oh, battle of wills, huh? You guys fighting to save your world, us fighting to save ours. Alright, alright. That's gotta be Urianger.
Say it. Otherwise, be gone. You have no friends here.
He was at the Asian's library or fort or whatever. It's definitely him. It's clear as day. Either that or I'm gonna be proven very wrong and it's gonna be funny, but I'm pretty sure that's him. His long-lost twin. All things considered, we should be grateful to have survived the encounter. Do you think it could be true that to save their world they must bring ruin to ours? Probably not, but you know? No, it matters not. Such wanton destruction is beyond justification. Whatever their reasons, they must be stopped. The sacrifice that lost it ends here. Dang, such words, Alphino. Such words. This is neither the time nor the place for idle introspection. The knights can apprise Lord Edmund of our success, and we, the Lord Commander. More importantly, I should like to see if my sister's condition has improved. You may take a moment for yourself if you wish. I'll be at the congregation. Oh, let's go check up on Alice. First time I've started to get to know her, and even then, not really. She's been unconscious basically the whole time. Huh, often it's just sitting outside instead of inside, huh? Okay. Is he gonna make a dramatic entrance? It brings me joy to see you safely return to us. What news from Zelfatol? Whole lot of shenanigans, Emmerich. That we were not too late. On behalf of Ishgard, I offer you my deepest thanks. As for we who remained behind, Mistress Ishtola has been tending to Mistress Alice. Oh, Ishtola's here. In your absence, and I am pleased to report that she has regained consciousness. Very nice. I imagine you have many questions, especially given your recent encounter with the Warriors of Darkness. I know I do. Let me show you to her room. Do not worry, her condition is much improved. She is a resilient one, much like her brother. Well, that's good. Got the whole gang here.
Alize, how are you feeling?
Well enough, brother. Thanks to the kindness of our hosts.
Well, they kind of owe us big time, Alice, I say no.
They told me you had departed for Zelfatol while I was still abed. I slept much better knowing that. Thank you.
Ah, no biggie. Just another primal shenanigans.
I take it your mission was a success.
Either that or this is the afterlife, Ishtola.
As if we needed any further confirmation that they are in league with the Asians. But to save another world? I think not.
Your doubts are very much appreciated, Ingrid.
I too thought his story fanciful at first. But it is possible there may be a kernel of truth in all of this. At the very least, none of his claims contradict the word's account.
You were following these people, Alice. Why?
During my travels, I had oft enjoyed tales of the Scions and their exploits. But after a time, I began to hear whispers of a gifted and theretofore unknown band of adventurers. Adventurers who had supposedly sworn to travel the realm slaying primals in the Scion's stead.
Well, that's nice of them.
The Warriors of Darkness. And in the course of investigating these rumors, you stumbled upon the Asians' involvement.
Yes, exactly.
Forgive me, but if these Warriors of Darkness mean to bring about another calamity, to what end do they hunt primals?
Another calamity.
To prompt an escalation. To deepen the beast tribe's feelings of helplessness and despair, and thereby drive them to summon ever more powerful gods.
How many crystals are in this world? Don't they need a ton of crystals to summon these things?
And lest we forget, these events do not occur in isolation. With their patron deities being slain left and right, the news of man's victory over Nidhogg must surely have sown panic in the minds of the beastmen. 'Tis no wonder they wish to defend themselves.
Power answered with greater power, death with more death. A vicious cycle fueled by fear and hatred. I know it's like all too well.
True. So we made friends with the Dargans. Can we make friends with the Beast guys?
Indeed. The Asians sow discord and desperation. and the warriors of darkness reap the harvest. And so it continues. Yet that is not the extent of their ambitions. The Ascian himself observed that once the powerless realize that the old gods have failed them, they will have little recourse but to look to a new one.
So they converted them to pray to the Zodiac or something?
We cannot let that happen.
It should come as no surprise, but Alize and I have uncovered evidence that the Ascians have been manipulating certain parties to ensure that a constant stream of crystals flows into the hands of the beast tribes.
Well, I guess that answers that question, kind of, at least.
If we sever these supply lines, we should at least be able to slow the escalation.
Agreed. Kral and I shall journey to Zelfatol and learn what we can of the Ixal's source.
Then I, for my part, pledge to lead a similar investigation into the origin of the Nath supply.
Sir Emmerich?
As a member of the Eorzean Alliance, Ishgard is honor bound to play an active role in maintaining the security of the realm. You might also say that I have some personal motivation, given the Ascians' dealings with my father. However, I make no secret of the fact that my knowledge of primal beings is scant at best. As such, I should be most grateful if one of your order were to assist me.
Go with him, Alphino. Be free.
Allow me, Sir Emmerich.
Oh,
I have
or
dealt
not.
with the Nath before.
It is the thing. It is Thinker. Never mind. Yep, Thinker did deal with the Nath. Naked and alone in the jungle.
Orianja, then. Given his dedication to the study of primal beings, I should be surprised if he could not tell us something of value.
When was the last time we spoke with Orianja?
Allow me
It's
to
been a
accompany
minute.
you, brother. And before you think to refuse, know that I am not the girl I once was. I shall not be a burden. You have my word.
But Alize, you...
Oh, they got matching earrings on the
You are
different
more than
ears.
welcome.
That's nice.
After all, it was you who set us upon this path.
Wait a minute. I'm afraid I can't allow you to leave just yet.
Oh, Tataru coming in with the new
I
outfit.
prepared for you.
Nice, nice. Would I be right in assuming that you have not spoken with my sister since one of the memorial services, was it? Yep, it's been a long frickin' time. By the 12, it seems a lifetime ago. I should like to think we have both grown since then. Well, you guys haven't gotten taller, I can tell you that. My apologies for keeping you waiting. Oh, very classy. And it beats that old outfit by a long shot, that's for sure. Tataru really doesn't believe in pants, does she? Right then, shall we be off? Tataru never ceases to impress, though for a moment I feared she might furnish you with an identical outfit. Praise the 12, she did not. Mother and father were rather too fond of making us wear matching clothes. True. Do you remember that time at the studio when that girl of yours crept up behind me in the hall and whispered? Sister, please, she was not my... Can we not have this conversation in front of the Warrior of Light? No, please do. So be it. Another time, perhaps. Just whisper it to me. It is an honor. I realize we are barely acquainted, but having heard so much about you, it hardly feels that way. Wow. Ain't that nice? Oh, we got some dialogue. I've been meaning to ask about the carriage. The carriage? Okay. Welcome to the fight. A pleasure to have you with us. A carriage? Well, now I gotta pick it. I don't know what I'm talking about. Ah, yes, the carriage that so fortuitously arrived to spirit us away from Ul'dah after the banquet. Oh, okay, that carriage. Alright, fair enough. The driver informed me that I had my sister to thank for his presence in Ul'dah. How did you know to send help? Oh, drunken brass blades are even less discreet than sober ones. Unfortunately, by the time I learned of the plot, it was too late to do anything more. Frankly, I'm still amazed Vermont managed to find you. New garments aside, I must say that you said... well, change the subject. I must say that you seem different, more resolute than when we last met. You have the look of a woman who's ready to fight for the future of Eorzea. You guys are really pushing the whole salvation of Eorzea at such a young age, good lord. To the extent of my abilities, perhaps, but I have no delusions of grandeur, nor will I pretend to have found myself or any such thing. Well, at least you're grounded, Alizé, that's nice. I am here today because I would regret it if I weren't, that is all. Fair enough, let us depart for the Waking Sands then, see if Urianger can be of assistance. Yeah, we haven't been to the Waking Sands in a hot minute. Alright. We got plenty of tickets, too. The grave of our Cabbage Patch friend. Such a shame. Ariane, what's up? Apologies for calling upon you unannounced. Why, Master Alphina, would that the scholar had seen fit to grant me knowledge of thy coming. What bringeth thee and thine here this day? Cautious dialogue. The words of darkness have returned. Pray allow us to explain. I too have heard tales in recent days of primal beings rising up only to be cast down by forces unknown. Alas, as thou didst observe, this serveth but to spur the beast tribes to pursue their goals with redoubled fervor. We have two objectives at this time: to identify and remove the source of the beast tribe crystals, and to take direct action to prevent any further summoning rituals from reaching completion. The second is easier said than done, of course. While we were fortunate enough to learn of the Ixal's plans before they came to fruition, I should be surprised if the Warriors of Darkness and the Assassins do not have similar designs elsewhere, which we have no knowledge. Thou wert wise to come hither, for this very day did I receive tidings most troubling from across the Strait of Mirthlore. O Gomorrah stareth, and there are whispers that the Lord of Crags neareth his return. Mere rumors, mark thou, but in light of thine own discoveries, thou canst still afford to turn a deaf ear to their claims. No, we can't, Urianger. Aye, we must ascertain the truth of the matter for ourselves. Let us consult with the Maelstrom forces stationed at Camp Overlook. Thank you for your counsel, Ranger. Pray inform us should you learn aught else. I shall. Oh, Alizé seems suspicious. If I may, brother, is there anything else you would like to say? Oh. Tell him, sister. Alizé. If not, then never mind. I only ask because you are normally rather more verbose. Oh, verbose. Nothing to add. Very well. Ere we depart, I wish to make a request. The Warriors of Darkness spoke of how the Ardor had the power to break down the barriers between planes, that our worlds might be rejoined. I would ask that you research this for us. Being nowhere near as well read as you, I'm sure I wouldn't know where to begin. That said, I have heard tell of a promising tome, the Garoon Oracles. Mayhap you could start there. Oh, the stare. By thy leave. Camp Overlook, was it? Very well. Oh. Our homegirl is suspicious of sussy Urianger. Bloyden. What's up, Bloyden? 7 hells. At this rate, I'll have to appeal to Maelstrom Command for reinforcements. Whatever it is, we don't want any. Whatever you say, man. Well, fancy that just when my kobold problems look like coming to a head, the signs of the 7th dawn turn up itching to pitch in. Bloody brilliant timing is what it is. Right then, let's get to it. So our friendly neighbors in Ugamaro have got much more aggressive of late, just as you said. Matter of fact, our scouts spotted one sniffing about the stores just now, likely looking to make off with an armful of crystals. I'll be damned if I'm about to let that happen. Lend a hand and help us search the camp for the little bugger, would you? Alright. Our master friends seem notably more agitated than when we arrived. Do you happen to know why that might be? Well, because big storm's coming. A kobold in the camp, you say? That would appear to corroborate your engine's information, but to be so reckless as to infiltrate a maelstrom camp and draw attention to their efforts is passing strange. Well, there will be time to think on this later. For the present, we must do everything in our power to prevent Titan's summoning, and that means finding and questioning this kobold. Alright. Where are you? Kobold Ling, apparently. What's up, man? He's running. Oh, there he is. What's up? Stay back, away, far back. I'm not a guy's no use. Pointless, hopeless, no use. He's a strange fellow. Who apparently can move very fast for someone with such a tiny body. Please don't hurt me, I only wish to talk. Yes, just talk. Oh, well, that's nice. So we are probably gonna make peace with the beast tribes then. This was a stupid plan, stupid, but if I tell no one, then everyone will. She found me again, what to do. What's up? I come in peace, only to talk, speak, say, talk, so please do not hurt me. Oh no, will you? Oh no. We don't want none of the advertisement shenanigans. Alright. Woo. So this is our Willy Kobold Infiltrator, is it? No wonder the soldiers were on edge. He could very well give one a bruised knee. What? Huzzah, we've got him. Fine work. So little one thought you could sneak into my cap. Did you plotting to steal my crystals, were you? No, I came to talk, to ask for help, but when your soldiers saw me, they drew their weapons and shouted, and I don't know, let us all take a deep breath and discuss this like civilized individuals. What is your name, child? Pikmin Gaboo of the 620th Order. At least I will be a Pikmin one day. Okay, so his name's Gaboo. Well met, Gaboo. I am Alphino. This is my sister Alice. The woman who found you is our friend, and now that you know our names, we can be friends too. Now, Commander Bloyd in here thinks you wanted to take his crystal, Gaboo, but you said you came to ask for help. Why to us and not to your own people? What happened, Gaboo? Can you tell us? You're asking a lot of questions really fast, Alphino. I am her. No one is going to hurt you, alright? Not while we're here, I promise. The Patriarch is going to summon the Great Father again. You have to stop him, beat him, fight him, stop him. Ooh, so there's some difference in opinions among the kobolds. Gaboo's parents said they didn't want it, along with many others, but the Patriarch wouldn't listen. He was so angry, raging, fuming, angry. He said that if they didn't have iron in their hearts, they would serve as coke for the furnace, and then the guards took my parents and the others away, and I haven't seen any of them since. Well, that's ominous. Coke for the furnace. I did not want to believe, but I have heard tales of Fossey fashioned from the bones of beastmen, which worshippers use in the ritual hoping to summon more powerful incarnations of their gods. By the 12, that is sickening. Yeah, you're telling me. That sounds wild. No one listens to Gabu, no matter how much he cries, pleads, begs, cries. They do not listen. Only talk about punishing the overdwellers and praising the Great Father. Gabu loves the Great Father, but he loves his parents too, so please help Gabu stop the Patriarch and save his parents. We must save his parents. Commander, advise Maelstrom Command that Titan summoning is imminent. Should the worst come to the worst, we will require their support. Timing of the FNC3 will attempt to infiltrate the Kobold stronghold, secure the crystals, and free the prisoners. Well, if you're sure, you'll forgive me if I don't seem optimistic. We'll make ready just in case. Alright. I have faith that we may yet stop the ritual. We would surely have detected the associated etheric disturbance had Titan manifested. But I cannot speak for the prisoners. 12 have mercy that they would even contemplate sacrificing their own flesh and blood. Brothers and sisters, mothers and fathers. Time is of the essence. We must see what else Gabu knows and formulate a plan without further delay. Yes, Gabu. I heard Great Father Titan loves crystals, cherishes, covets, loves them, and if we gather enough, he will return. That's why the Patriarch told everyone to go forth and gather them. So I was thinking, if we take all the crystals away, maybe the Great Father won't come. Very good, Gabu. I was just thinking the same thing. Do you know where these crystals are stored? I know several spots, each defended by a different order. Gabu wanted to steal them, but he was too afraid to go alone. Too afraid to go alone. But together, we can make them away and hide them. Come, Gabu will lead you to the first cache. Cool. Very nice, Gabu. And we got Chaka Kwanami. What's up? Some white mage action. Quickly, quickly. Ah! Don't worry, I'm strong. Ugh. Do you have them all? Good. Lead on. This way, this way. They just have one cache of crystals right there. Thank goodness I have massive pockets. Time is short. If you have the crystals, we should move on to the next cache. Did you hear me, brother? Brother, it's just that. I'm quite certain that crate once bore Ishgardian seal. Someone took great pains to remove all traces, but enough remains to make out the patterns. I struggle to imagine kobolds traveling to Kurthus to obtain crystals, much less bothering to conceal their origins. I suspect these crystals were smuggled into Vilbrand by another party, most likely a pawn of the Ascians, as thinkers speculate. I don't understand. Who are the Ascians? Do they worship Great Father Titan too? Never you mind that. As I said, we do not have a lot of time. Can you lead us to the next cache, Gabu? Yes, of course. Gabu knows the way. The next one is the last and is very large, very big, very huge. Alright. And it's right over here. And it doesn't look like it's here. But you see no sign of the crystals. Oh no. What about you? Any luck? Nope. Nothing, but this cannot be. Gabu saw them. Spotted saw. They must have moved them. Yes, the question is where to and why. Within Gomorrah, where they summoned Titan once before and mean to do so again. It is the only explanation. What about Mother and Father and the others? We have to help them. And we will, Gabu, we will. Stay calm. We still have time. They have yet to call for the remaining crates. Yes, if they had, then they would have found the other caches empty and sounded the alarm. I'm guessing that's supposed to be alarm. Nevertheless, I believe the time for stealth has passed. We must breach the navel and seize the remaining crystals. There's no other way to prevent Titan's summoning. But first, give me your crystals that I might deliver them into Commander Blodin's custody. We dare not take them into the bowels of the mountain. If you would be so kind. Here you go. I shall deliver the camp overlook for safekeeping and brief Commander Bloyden of the situation. Pray, go on ahead. As I recall, there's an aetheryte within the Ugamaro mines that should deliver you to the naval. Gabu doubtless knows the way. Wait for me there. I shall rejoin you anon. Strange, I wonder if they eagerly remain in the thick of the action, but the switch prefer than God's speed. This way, this way. I don't imagine they're gonna make me fight Titan for a third time, but who knows, I guess. Ugh. Gotta always fly around to the aetheryte. Oh, there we go. That was there. Take it, this is the aetheryte we seek, right then. As soon as Alpha No arrives, we go. I trust you're feeling suitably heroic. There's no telling what sort of resistance we'll face in there. I always feeling heroic. For the people. Quickly, you clods. Briskly, swiftly, quickly. I will not suffer any further delays. Second Order Patriarch Zada. Alright. We just teleport in. Lay down your arms and surrender. We have your crystals. There will be no summoning this day. Overdwellers here, but how do you think we got here the last time? Where are my parents, Patriarch? Where are they? Those two dead kobolds are his parents. Well, that's insanely messed up. You only killed his parents? That's even more messed up. Mother, father. Yeah, that's freaking messed up, dude. You monster, how could you? We are but servants of the Lord of Crags. We are his, that he may drink of our blood and partake of our flesh. That is something. That he might draw upon the strength of his children and defend them from the tyranny of the Overdwellers. No, Hazi, not yet. I understand, Patriarch Arda, your fear, your anger, your hate. You would do anything to protect your people, anything to deliver them from despair, whatever it takes to ensure that those who threaten you can never do so again. But in your single-minded pursuit of this objective, you have brought suffering on your own kith and kin. You have sacrificed the lives of the very people you sought to protect. Aye. But it need not be this way, Patriarch. Renounce this bloody course. Cease your attempts to summon your god and work with us together to build a lasting peace. Another peace to be abandoned at the Overdwellers' convenience. Oathbreakers, all of you. Liars, betrayers, oathbreakers. Yeah, well... it's kind of right there. You take and you take and you take, and when you have had your fill, you sue for peace. You promise that this time is the last until you grow hungry again. Damn. And when we dare to defend ourselves, you declare that this beast tribe cannot be suffered to live, that our god drains the land of ether and brings not but suffering, death, destruction, suffering upon us all. I will hear no more lies from you and yours, Overdweller. You've ruined your own lands, you'll not ruin ours. Dang. I said I'd come for you, I did. I'm here. Aww. Say something, please. Please. Poor Gaboo. Just wanted his parents. What is happening? Oh no. Wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up. Wake up. Oh, dang. Okay. This means he's got mind control of all, isn't it? Oh no, that's not good. Oh! Dang, he just smacked the crap out of them. Seven hells. Oh, I'm here, I'm here. Is he about to hit Kaboo? No! The carbuncle save. We must away. Just teleport out like it's nothing. By the 12th, how could I be so foolish? I should have known better than to let Gabu accompany us given what we were like to find. His anguish and despair served to birth a primal just as surely as would the supplications of the faithful. Worse, being born of such tumultuous emotion, this incarnation of Titan seems incapable of naught but violence. If we have one cause for optimism, is that while many crystals were present, they represented but a fraction of the quantity intended for the summoning ritual, meaning that Titan must be far weaker than planned. Be that as it may, he is yet a primal, and the longer we leave him to bleed the land of Aether, the stronger he will grow. And should Titan be permitted to leave Ogamaro, more lives will be lost. The Mushroom will rally their troops and the cycle will continue. Will you face the Lord of Cracks once more? Well, I guess I have to. I guess they are going to be fighting for a third time. Alze and I will tend to Gabu. When you have finished with the primal, look for us in camp over like we will be expecting you. I really do just have to do Titan in the Naval on hard again. But he's weaker. Why can't I just do like the normal version? Oh well. Oh well. Now we wait. Hopefully with this being the naval, that means that it's a faster queue time than other ones. If only we had a card game like Gwent to play while we waited for these queue times. Oh boy, it's already 3 minutes. Ooh. What do we got going on? 66, we got the healing thing. 68, enhanced Imperial Arrow. Wonder how many more story bits we got before we start the next expansion. At least we can sit. Truffle now. Can I talk to them? Oh, they just give, like, fight well. Oh. Okay. SS Law is at Abelathi's spine. That's Garabanya, place I have not been to. That's what it seems like. No, we're over the wait time. For shame. Huh, so that's how you're ready checking countdown. Waymarks and signs. Okay. Interesting. Oh, I guess we could take a look in here. We have not looked at stuff in a second. Though I really doubt I have anything new that I can use that'll be an upgrade. Yep, seems pretty clear cut. Yep, pretty good. Huh. I feel like a fair amount of stats are kind of boring. Like determination and tenacity seem very similar. But whatevs, I guess. And direct hit is random higher damage numbers. Interesting. You'd think crit would already take care of that, but I guess not. Interesting. Oh, this is just gonna take a while, isn't it? I need to be saved from these cute times. Come on, Titan. We're ready for you. Oh, we got a second DPS. We are making all the progress. There we go. It's about time. Alright, this should at least be quick. Let's get this. We have seen this. Oh, and it puts me at level 50. The shame. Alright, where are we going? Oh. At least the music's still banging. Attack the heart. Our friend needs help. Jeez. Yep. Oh no, did he get knocked off? No, our boy. I may be stupid. It's okay, man. Whoa! Alright, it worked out. Whew. Alright, we just pass on that stuff. Give our cool tanker a commendation. Oh, with the stats, would you like me to run you through it unsynced, but there's no experience when it's done? The steps. Didn't I do that already? I think I did that already, Chili. I could be wrong, but I think I did, although I appreciate the offer. You were queued for hard. Oh, by the steps, did you mean the naval? Like Titan? The one I just did? Oh, there she is. Did I not tell you she would return safe and sound? Of course so. The deed is done, then Titan is no more. I wouldn't say no more, he keeps coming back. Good, there's been enough tragedy this day. He has been like that since he regained consciousness. We believe he can hear us, but he has made no attempt to respond. He's almost certainly still in shock, but we cannot discount the possibility that he succumbed to the Primal's influence, should that prove to be the case. He must be put to death, like any other thrall, such as the Alliance's policy, yes? You have the right of it. That's not the final steps. Like, is the final steps name of one of the duties, or final steps for, like, this whole thing? But we must not rush to conclusions. After all, we once feared that his sales follows were beyond reason, and many have since laid down their arms and accepted Ishgard's peace. We can but watch, wait, and pray. That's sad. So we got all mind controlled. Why didn't you guys, though? There is naught to be gained from dwelling on an eventuality over which we have no control, much less one which may never even come to pass. Let us tend to more immediate matters, informing Commander Bloyden of Titan's demise. You may be certain he'll be glad for the news. Would you be so kind as to break it to him? Oh, you could have just said that from the beginning, Alphino. Ah, you're a Cyphosaurus. Well, the others came back with you. I feared the worst, but they said you had matters well in hand. It's a part of your quest. Oh. Well, I guess I will keep that in mind whenever I get to that part. Then, let's see what's happening. All settled then, is it? I'm glad to hear it, but not half as glad as my men'll be, believe you me. Regardless of whether or not he was summoned properly, a primal's a primal. There ain't a soul in the mission that hasn't lost a friend to one. Don't get me wrong, like we were all prepared to do our part, but we weren't so naive as to think we'd live to tell the tale. Thankfully, it didn't come to that, which, my friends, sounds to me like cause for celebration. I know you lot have a place to be, but why not stay the night? We'd be honored to raise a glass to the triumphant return of Titan's Bane. Yes, in this random encampment. Huh, but Guba's following Alize, but he's just not responsive. So I guess it's like his body still experiences stimulus and like moves, but just can't really think too
Who
much.
goes there?
Something suspicious, are we? Alize.
Oh, it's you. Forgive me for straying from the camp. He hasn't been feeling too welcome, to say the least. I thought a change of scenery might do him good. But, alas. It's so quiet out here. The stars spread out before us, beckoning across time and space. Dawn may banish even the darkest night. How bitterly beautiful, those words.
Send me a quest. I assume you mean request. Like a friend request. Oh, okay. Yeah, friend request. Yeah, that's what I figured. Yeah, feel free to. Happy chilling. Absolutely. You may need to look at my character's full name.
Stronger through my experiences. Yet my heart aches more than ever.
Or if you want to type out your in-game character name and maybe I can send it. Although I don't know the peculiars of friend requests in this game.
I never understood why Grandfather gave his life that day. I thought that if I came here, I would find the answers I needed. But when I finally laid eyes on the land he sacrificed everything to save, saw firsthand the bickering, the pettiness, I was disappointed. I was angry. I could not fathom how these people were more deserving of his love than his family, than me.
Missed your grandpa, did you?
Nevertheless, I had to believe he had good reason. I was determined to uncover the whole truth of the calamity and, perhaps in so doing, find my own purpose in this sea of chaos. My travels have been enlightening, but I cannot say that I have enjoyed them. I have lost count of the many petty crises that I was helpless to resolve and of the people whose actions I could not understand. There were others, of course. Good people. People with whom I felt a kinship, whose lives I could not save. I found myself asking what it was all for. Why try if I was doomed to fail in the end? But then I recalled Grandfather's words to my father, years ago, before he left Charlayan behind forever. To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. We must all protect that which we hold most dear in the manner of our own choosing.
Grandfather was a wise man.
We have to try, do we not? Of course, it's one thing to try and another to do. There were times while I was tracking the warriors of darkness when I faltered, when I was afraid. But then I thought of my brother, of Urianger.
Urianger? That traitor?
Oh, pray forgive me. This conversation has been rather one-sided, hasn't it? Mayhap you could recount some of your adventures in Ishgard.
Oh, I already recounted them to Amarek. Oh, okay. Let's see. Traveled far and wide with two companions, Estinian and Sail, who were very... under some rather unique circumstances, I had the pleasure to fight alongside Sir Amarek. When Alphina and I came at last to the Dravanian hinterlands. Oh, we could talk about Estinian and Yassail. They were cool, chaps.
Gods! They must have been at each other's throats from dawn till dusk. I dare say you managed to keep the peace, though. Merely being in the presence of the Warrior of Light is surely enough to shame anyone into behaving.
Alright, you guys are putting me on quite the pedestal, goodness gracious.
The dreams of so many rest on your shoulders, Warrior of Light.
They had no pressure.
As long as the sun rises, we can but carry on. For the sake of those we hold dear.
Just casual floating islands in the sky. Nothing of it. Hey, it's our Warrior of Darkness friend. Is he at the Waking Sands? Looks like it. Okay, it's just confirmed. That's obviously Urianger.
To what end dost thou cling to the tainted gifts of the Mother?
And I would say that's even more confirmation.
Every tool has its purpose. Even this. Well, what is it?
The seeds sown in Vilbrand have been plucked from the earth and left to wither. Alas, Titan's demise sufficed not to drive the kobolds to deepest desperation.
What did the man in white have to say?
That we are to proceed as he did first set forth.
Well, that's easy for him to say. It's not his bloody world on the brink of destruction, is it?
Aww.
Be thou well reminded that with an end to Ishgard's unrest, naught now remaineth to preoccupy the Scion's thoughts. And thus may they devote their every energy to thwarting thee and thine. I foresee only greater difficulties ahead.
Yeah, and we killed 2 Scions. Well, actually, I killed one and then Thorin killed the other, but, you know, same diff.
Foresee? Are you sure you don't welcome them? I'm starting to think you might hold a candle for your old friends after all.
Pray do not mistake mine intent. I but look upon the path which lieth before us with due trepidation. Shouldst thou be of like mind, pray consider then another course. For the power to invoke the ardor belongeth not unto the Ascians alone. With thine own hand strike down thine enemy, the so-called hero who would see thy home lost to light. Do but this, and thou wouldst at a single stroke disrupt the all-too delicate balance of this realm, plunging her straightways into chaos.
Goodness, you need a decoder ring to understand what he's saying half the time.
You do realize what you're suggesting, yes?
To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. The words of my teacher, and a creed I hold close to my heart.
Oh, okay. Man, Louis Swa taught everybody, didn't he?
Very well. Draw her out. We'll make it quick.
Make it quick if you're talking about me. It won't be quick, sir. I love his dramatic robe, though. Ridiculously pointy hood.
One cannot uphold. What hurts soothed. What lives saved. Oh, hapless fool, what hast thou wrought by thine own hands?
That's a good question, Andre. What have you done?
My friends,
I shall not now beg your forgiveness. Full deeply though it paineth me to walk it, I shall not stray from my chosen path. As Moonbreeder remains steadfast, so too shall I.
Okay. Well. Beneath a star-filled sky, what a nice quest. What ho, Hermit, I trust you had a good night's rest. I was but this moment speaking with Thancred and Ishtola via Link Pearl. They had some interesting news to share. Apparently, during the course of their respective investigations, both came across crates which had once borne Ishgardian seals, which would seem that someone in the capital has been very busy. Accordingly, the Temple Knights have launched a full-scale investigation. Sir Emmerich believes that it is only a matter of time before the culprits are found, but we shall have to wait and see. In the meantime, it seems only prudent to look into the recent activities of the other tribes, in case they too are flush with Ishgardian crystals. And with that in mind, I suggest we pay Arianja another... Wait, where is Alice? She was here a moment ago with Kaboo. Kaboo! Where art thou with Kaboo? Right here. Let me guess, it's time to leave, isn't it? My apologies for disappearing. If it is any consolation, I've already packed my things. Very nice. How is he? Brother, Commander, something tells me you're not solely here out of concern for his welfare. But to answer your question, there has been no change. He will not speak or eat. I'm not even sure if he slept. If he did, he seems none the better for it. He just shuffles about with that same expression on his face. You will look after him, won't you, Commander, and treat him with every kindness? He's still in there, I know. Beneath the anguish and the despair, he's still fighting with all his heart. He deserves to be given that chance until he comes back to us, until we know for certain what has become of him. You needn't worry. If he hadn't risked his neck to warn us and help you secure the better part of the crystals, this could have turned out a damn sight worse than it did. We'll not soon forget that, nor will Maelstrom command. Oh, that's nice. I'm sorry, Capuch. You should never have been made to, and I know I cannot possibly understand. Mayhap there's nothing I can do or say. The pain, the anger, the helplessness. Hold fast to the memories of better times. Remember them as they were. And when it hurts so much your heart feels fit to burst, let it burst. Let it burst and fill up again with your love for them, and never ever forget. Aww. Come along, little one. I will remember them and you, Alice. Thank you. He talked! You be getting thoughts soon from Alize? Oh, okay. I think I heard the notification. Have faith, sister. Your words have reached him. In time, he will recover. Hopefully. And those who orchestrated these events will be made to answer for their crimes. A 1,000 times over, there will be a reckoning. Jeez. Let's leave the wanton bloodshed at the door, my guys. Oh, here we are. Yep, friend request. Alistar, Lionheart. Accept friend request. Oh, neat. Got it. Whoops. To the Waking Sands. So what's about to happen? Are we gonna have an epic battle with the Warriors of Darkness? I have heard the glad tidings from O Gomorrah, my friends. By the grace of the 12 and your most valiant efforts, the people of Lusa Lamenta may rest easy. I should like to think so, yes. Though we failed to prevent the Lord of Crags from manifesting, we did succeed in weakening him, enabling our friend to dispatch him before the Warriors of Darkness could make matters worse. 'Twas by no means an unmitigated success, but it will have to suffice. Then let us speak of another matter, one which weigheth heavy on my lady's mind. As thou didst request, I sought out the girl and oracles, that I might better understand the aims of the Warriors of Darkness. Though their copious use of allegory defieth any single interpretation, the oracles paint a most disturbing picture, one of worlds parallel to our own, apart yet linked, reduced to ruin with every umbral calamity. 7 times have they succeeded, then of 10 and 3, only 6 worlds remain. Holy crap! They destroyed 7 worlds? That's wild! Aye, all is as my lady Minfilia spake unto thee. As for what becometh of these reflections when they in the Sorth are rejoined, frail flesh undone in umbral fires, each soul surrendereth to her call, to flow unto the endless sea, there to endure as one and none. Then if the Warriors of Darkness succeed, everyone in their world will die? In essence, I, the first speaketh of the renunciation of the flesh and subsequent return to the life stream. However, this fate may yet be preferable to the alternative, for if the first were to fall to transcendent light in the manner of the Warriors of Darkness described, it would give way into a void wherein none may know either life or death. Far better to die, they reason, for in death there is life. The essence of a soul which returneth unto the source may be born anew, saved, such at least is their belief, I surmise. If that is true, then God, someone should ever have to make such a choice. Yeah, that's pretty freaking messed up. Ere we speak further on this subject, I would share with thee another recent discovery. It would seem that several sizable shipments of crystals have been delivered into the hands of certain Alamegan parties. Alamegans? Strange, do you believe this to be the work of the same Ishgardian smugglers who supplied the beast rides? I know beyond a shadow of a doubt, and lest thou wonder of their motive, I remind you that the Assassins did once attempt to bring about the summoning of Ralgar. The individuals who took receipt of these shipments are refugees belonging to a group devoted to the cause of Alamegan liberation. It may also interest thee to know that their Ishgardian suppliers appear to be none other than the remnants of Elaine Roali's network of spies. Surely you jest, and yet it is not so surprising, bereft of leadership and hunted by the Alliance. I can well imagine such villains being desperate enough to conspire with the Assassins, assuming they even know or care who their new employers are. All of which is irrelevant, forgive me. We must seek out the resistance group which received the crystals without delay. Anyway, come with me to Little Alamigo. Alright. Of course, I should like to hear what they have to say for themselves firsthand. May you ever walk in the light of the crystal. Alphino, Alize, are you 3 listening? Good, I have tidings. The Temple Knights arrived at the smuggler's warehouse less than an hour ago. A cursory interrogation of the prisoners yielded confirmation that they were in the employ of, and I hope you are sitting down, a man in black robes. And you have them, and the crystals too? What few remained, regrettably would seem they dispatched one final shipment in the hours before we struck. It was bound for Little Alamigo, we were told, where it will be received by members of a local resistance group. Since Sir Amarix may no longer have need of my services, I have a mind to head that way. As do we. By happy coincidence, we learned of the shipments but a few moments ago. And they're always thinking I might finally be one step ahead of the Warrior of Light and her little helpers. Oh, they're my little helpers. Wait a moment, there's more, and I defy you to not be surprised by this revelation. The leader of the Ishgardian smugglers was formerly in the employ of one Elena, the infamous Ivy herself. Once again, I fear I must inform you that... Thanker, with whom else have you shared this information? About the smugglers? No one. As I think I mentioned, the raid was less than an hour ago. I was planning to contact Ishtola next, but is there someone else you would have me notify first? No, there isn't. It's just showing our suspicions of Arianje. No, Arianje. Why? What in the world has gotten into her? It is twice now that we have sought Arianje's aid, and that twice she has treated him as if he were a stranger. The Archon was one of Grandfather's most dedicated pupils and spent as much time at the Levier estate as we did. He's practically a member of the family. Truth be told, I struggle to recall a day from my childhood when I did not see the three of them laughing together. If this continues, I may have to raise the matter later, though. Little Alamigo awaits. Alright. Oh, something's gonna happen. Something's gonna happen. Let's get it. I will get to the bottom of this. And forgive me, it's been a long day. Did you have something to say? Ariander? Oh, I've always tried to understand what's going on in his head, now more than ever. Listen, if anything should happen, it should be me who just know that I am prepared to do what must be done. Right then, to more pressing matters. Since we have no idea when Thacker might arrive, I suggest we see what information we can gather in his absence. Alright. So to review, we are reliably informed that members of the Alamegan resistance operating here have taken receipt of several large shipments of crystals. Our task being to ascertain who and why. Given the size of the sum, I find it hard to believe that anyone here can be wholly unaware of the resistance's movements. The challenge, of course, will be finding individuals who are both able and willing to share such information. It would seem sensible to divide our forces. Why don't you question the residents in the eastern half of town? Alexander will do the same in the west, and afterwards we can rendezvous here to share our findings. Alrighty. What's up, O'Tellin? What else do we got? Nothing up here, it looks like. Sifrid. And then Tailbot. I suppose I guess, but I think I already know. This Griffin seems to be the leader of a newly formed faction within the Resistance, the Masket. Despite their growing popularity, no one seems to know much about them, only that they are the most aggressively militant group to join the movement in recent memory. Indeed, many claim their commitment to the cause of Alamegan liberation is unrivaled. We can but hope the revolutionary fervor is never channeled in the direction of a primal. Though I feel confident this is the group which received the crystal shipments. We yet lack proof, but before taking any action, I would speak with the settlement's leader to confirm my suspicions and mayhap enlist his help while I'm about it. Given that you and Gundabald are already acquainted, mayhap it would be best if you take the lead, shall we? Alright. Fair enough. Hey, what's up, old timer? Or does it please me to see you again? I cannot help but wonder if I should be worried. I hear you and yours have been asking questions. Griffin. I know of him, as do we all. He and his master have become a leading faction within the Resistance. Though there was suspicion at first given his secretive voice, he quickly proved himself a charismatic and capable commander. Men are drawn to his passion and his vision. They truly believe that he has what it takes to lead them to victory. Even I cannot help but admire the man for what he's accomplished, but I have not forgotten Wilred. I was blind to the danger of his ambitions, and you were not. Griffin will soon deliver a speech to our people at the sunken temple of Karn. Go and see with your own eyes, weigh his words with your own heart. How convenient. 'Tis but a pity Thinker is not here to join us. You two go on ahead. I shall stay behind and wait for him. Alright. Where am I going? Over there. Ah, the memories of coming to these places. Alright, before I start whatever this is, I'm gonna quickly use the restroom. I shall be back. Alright, and we are back. Has it begun already? I hear voices coming from within. That entrance is blocked. I guess it doesn't matter.
Brothers and sisters, 20 years ago, Alamigo, our home, was claimed by the Garlean Empire. In our haste to overthrow the King of Ruin, we turned a blind eye to our foes in the north. With our glorious revolution, we but laid a path for a new tyrant to succeed the old. And when confronted with our failure, we fled. Not a day goes by that I do not think of those we left behind. Think of them and feel ashamed. And I know each and every one of you feels the same. We abandoned them, our own flesh and blood, to labor till their backs gave in and their breath gave out, building the twisted steel ramparts which now mar our once majestic mountains. We abandoned them, the brave and true, to fight and die for their country, or worse, to be conscripted and sent off to rob another poor bastard of his home.
Okay.
We abandoned them, the meek and powerless, to bow and scrape when the Garleans pass, to sully themselves that they might live to see another day of misery.
So just another Garlean conquered country,
A
alright.
new Imperial Viceroy reigns in Alamigo now. A beast, not a fraction as merciful. You all know the Eorzean Alliance will do naught to oppose him. For all their promises and platitudes, they will not act if there's no profit in it. Only we can free our brothers and sisters from the Empire's tyranny, my friends. Only we have the courage to stand and fight. They have imprisoned us, they have enslaved us, and they have murdered us. But no more! Blood demands blood, and the Garleans shall pay for every drop they have spilt upon our lands. This I promise you, for we have a power within us, my friends. A power befitting our pride, our righteousness. Only join us, and we shall grant you the means to unleash it, and together we shall see the Alamigan standard raised over the mountains of Gia Albania once more!
What a speech.
A power befitting their pride. Not at all ominous, that. Wait, is that...
Well, look who we have here. What the fuck are you guys doing here?
I could ask you the same thing.
Well, well, this is quite the surprise.
If you see what I see, if you feel as I feel...
Might I suggest we continue this conversation in more agreeable surroundings?
For it is not strength of arms
goodness. Words cannot express how glad I am to see you both alive and well. And you, though it's pretty obvious you and him would be fine. The crystal braves never had a realistic chance of capturing any of the scions, divided as they were and distrusted by the better part of Eorzea. But if you truly believe that, forgive me, what exactly have you two been doing all this time? Repaying a favor. After the banquet, we had no choice but to flee or die, and we would not have been able to do so without the aid of some old friends from the Resistance. That's right, they smuggled us out of the city and sheltered us in Little Alamigo, all at great risk to themselves. Obviously, we couldn't let that go unacknowledged, so we offered to help them out with their operations for a while. When we learned of the Scion's exoneration, that Lolorito had severed all ties with the Crystal Braves, and that General Robon had been reinstated, we resolved to make contact, but having long since discarded our link pearls, as a precautionary measure, our options were rather limited. To make matters more complicated, we were embroiled in a delicate operation at the time, leaving with little choice but to entrust a letter to a courier. I gather from your puzzled expressions, however, that you never received it. Nope. To be honest, we thought this might happen. While the Master are happy to let the refugees spread the word within the community, they're pretty strict about communicating with outsiders. Oh, we also heard a rumor that the Griffin doesn't want us meddling in his affairs. So they took your lever and then just, shredded it? That's kind of messed up. The Griffin mistrusts the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Curious. It was one that when they were no friends to Garlemald, one would think the men we saw beseeching all and sundry to join his cause would welcome our support. I should say that the man you saw was not in fact the Griffin, but an impersonator and a talented rabble-rouser to boot. 'Twould not surprise me if he were responsible for the majority of these public appearances. As you may have gathered, the Griffin is an extremely cautious and distrusting man who has made every effort to conceal his identity. Even when we participated in a raid under his direct command, we were not permitted to approach him. It's hard to know what to make of it all. The secrecy, the impersonators, the masks. What? It's not as if I'm making all of you wear one, and mine only covers half my face. It's completely different. Anyway, when we heard the Griffin was due to give a speech, we thought it might be a good opportunity to get a better sense of the man behind the, for all the good it did. I know you've heard the whole of it, but tell me, what prompted you to take interest in the Griffin? Shh, it'd be whack, yo. Summoning, you're not serious, I can't believe it. The Resistance would never even entertain such a ridiculous plan, but the Griffin, well, the man is an enigma. I cannot say with any confidence what he would or would not do. What I can say, however, is that the speech we heard today was not the first to make reference to a power capable of defeating the Empire. The masks have made many such claims of late. I confess I had assumed it to be a mere bluster, but in the context of the shipments of which he spoke, it is not. Impossible if they are alluding to a primal. Whatever it is, we'll find out together. If anyone tries to stop us, they'll answer to me. Indeed, that is assuming you'll have us. Nah, guys, we don't want you anymore. Ugh. Okay. Griffin's If as you suspect the Griffin is indeed plotting to summon a primal, we must needs obtain confirmation while there is yet time to act. To that end, I propose we question his double. Given his role as the group's de facto mouthpiece, I should not be surprised if he were one of the Griffin's closest associates. While he may not be aware of the most sensitive details, he can probably tell us the mask's plans in broad strokes. Like the man whom he impersonates. However, he is wary of outsiders. He will not expose himself without a suitable incentive. My plan is as follows. You and Alphen will pose as adventurers fallen on hard times, inspired by his words to take up arms for a noble cause. Eden and I, as members of the Resistance, will recount tales of your past achievements and testify as to your usefulness in the struggles ahead. With our enthusiastic assurances still ringing in his ears, he will decide to welcome you in person, and we will arrange a meeting. You will need to look the part that we might maintain the charade until we have him cornered, at least. Here, this should be enough to purchase suitable garments from Tailbot and to have him rub a respectable amount of dirt on them for good measure. Jeez. It all seems simple enough, thank you. With that, let us be off. Alrighty. Oh, is there not an entrance? Oh, there was an entrance over there, though. That was silly of me. You want to buy what? I don't know what you're up to, but I want no part of it. What? Just take the sack. Well, you're the ones with the gill and seen as your friends of Papolino. There, tunic and slots for the both of you, tailored and traded to your taste. Now off with you before someone sees us together. Clothes make the man, as they say. Right then, I will go and change and see at the spot Papolino marked on our maps. Okay. Weathered shepherd's tunic and slots. Do I have 2 of those now? Okay. I guess just in case you delete them or something, I suppose. Pair of down-at-heels adventurers to get a chance to recapture past glories. Now we play the waiting game.
My thanks, comrades. You must be the esteemed adventurers of whom I've heard so much. I understand you have taken an interest in our cause.
The nod.
A great interest, you might say. Your words have certainly made quite an impression on my friend and I. The Resistance has long, and some would say wisely, avoided open engagements with the Garleans, but you and yours seem confident against the world in arms. I can only assume you have good reason to be so bold. Why, one might even think you are planning to summon a primal.
Okay, just come out and say it.
That would do much to explain the sizable shipment of crystals you recently received from your smuggler friends, whom our Ishgardian allies have since detained, lest you wonder.
I'd like to hear more about the Griffin. The real Griffin. Your performance earlier didn't fool us.
Ah, the famous scions of the Seventh Dawn. I should have known better than to think I could conceal the truth from you lot. You are right. I am not the Griffin, but I speak with his voice, and it was at his behest that we procured those crystals.
Ah, yes, the scrunch faces.
You are wrong, however, if you think that we procured them to summon a primal. We used them to reach an accord with the Amalja. In exchange for crystals to summon their god, they will aid us in the fight for Alamegan liberation.
That seems rather silly to work.
To be joking? Have you gone completely mad? When people find out you helped the Lizardmen summon Ifrit, they'll turn on the Resistance. Alamigo will never be free.
This isn't a fairy tale, girl. We don't have the luxury to play at being honorable heroes. It's because the likes of you wouldn't sully your saintly hands that Alamigo's been under the yoke for the past 20 years. But the Griffin won't stand for it, and neither will we. We're ready to do whatever it takes.
Yeah, it's that simple, I guess.
What proof do you have of this arrangement with the Amalja?
What? Aside from a lack of crystals? None. But the beastmen have a great big pile of the things if you fancy looking. You might want to hurry, though. It'll not be long before they summon their god.
Search our camp if you don't believe me. We have naught to hide.
If there is a cache to be found, Ida and I will find it.
Then let us be off.
The false griffin. Nice.
Are you perchance the warrior of light?
Did the hat give it away?
Aye, I thought so. You should know that a great many who have joined us did so because you saved them. Because you showed them that one brave woman can make a difference. You saved me too once. Helped a friend over in Quarry Mill make some medicine I needed. But that was a lifetime ago.
Oh, it's that guy. Okay, interesting.
On behalf of my brothers and sisters, I thank you. You gave us hope where there was none, courage and strength when all was lost. We shall not squander your gift.
Huh, how about that?
I know that look, Ida, and I do not like it. You cannot seriously be contemplating taking up arms with that band of cutthroats.
I just...
If the Griffin and his men have their way, it is only a matter of time before the situation in Alamigo comes to a head. Your homeland's future teeters on a knife edge, and any reckless action, however small, could have irrevocable consequences. You mustn't lose sight of that, Ida. When the time comes, we must all make our choices, but we must do so in full possession of the facts. Now, let us away. There is work to be done.
Let us away. I look ridiculous. Corey Miley said, do you remember? I actually do. For the most part, remember. Forgive me, cannot be expected to recall every name and face, and besides, it's not as if it matters. I have long admired how you live in the present, how you focus on the problems at hand and always keep moving forward. So let us keep moving forward together. We must find and secure those crystals. There's no time for looking back. Well, alrighty then. If we take the Griffin's double at his word, then the crystal is now somewhere within Zaharak, ready to be put to use by the Amalja. We must surprise Alize of all we have learned. I will join you both in Little Alamigo after I've changed. I must change as well. Cool. Alright. So they actually call this place Little Alamigo after their country. It's kind of silly and sad, but hey, you know, whatever makes you feel better. Now that Thancred has finally arrived, maybe you could share your latest findings. You mean to tell me that while we were wearing ourselves sick, Ida and Papalino were here all along? Well, Estella will be relieved and also angry. Mainly angry, I should think. As for the crystals, what choice do we have? We cannot very well leave them in the hands of the Amalja. For all we know, they could be preparing to summon Ifrit even as we speak. We must make for Zahar without delay. Agreed. If there's not else to discuss, let us depart at once. And so they go forth in accordance with the Griffin's plan. Okay. The players gather to assume their marks on a stage wreathed in flame. Ere long the curtain shall rise, and the drama of which I am author, gods forgive me, shall at last be performed. Naught else remaineth save to stand at the ready and pray that the chance is seized, for never shall we know its like again. My goodness. I swear. If we have to fight Ifrit again. I expected a warmer greeting, but we must not jump to conclusions, not until we have braved the Battle of Embers. I must be ready to engage the enemy at any moment. If you would make any final, do so now. I shall await your signal. Okay. Alright, let's see what happens. Now my cat is back.
This isn't right. The Amalja would never leave this place so poorly guarded.
Not willingly, no.
Oh. Are they already taking care of, like, Ifrit or something?
The saviors of Eorzea. Slow as ever.
Hey.
By the 12. Will you never learn?
You know, you're right. Mayhap it is time for a change of tack. Killing primals, tormenting beastmen, hastening the birth of a new god. It's all a bit much, isn't it? And frankly, we don't have the leisure to do it. But killing the Warrior of Light, on the other hand, that would soon plunge Eorzea into chaos. One life for one world. A fair exchange. Wouldn't you agree?
Lest you forget, you've more than one opponent.
Oh, dang. It's happening. We're gonna have a good time.
Carbuncle! Defend me!
Oh, the carbuncle caught the arrow. Okay.
I sense you will offer more than mere target practice, unlike your sister.
Damn, how dare.
Alize!
Did I not tell you, Alphino? I am not the girl I once was.
She has evolved.
My brother was always the clever one, while my talents lay elsewhere.
Oh. Okay. Okay, just summoning the big sword. Alright, I dig it. I dig
If you
it.
would dare to stand against us, to destroy all that we hold dear, then you shall die by my sword.
Oh, hell yes, sister.
Let's finish this.
All right. Take out the mage if we can. Is this the healer? I don't know, but we're taking him out. There we go. And then the bard. Power of the Echo, huh? Okay. Well, that's something else. I'm taking some damage. Chains! That's a cool ability. Why can't I do that?
It ends now. What?
And that's Urianger, the double agent. Oh my goodness.
You snake! You would betray us as well?
He that holdeth fast unto his convictions shall never count betrayal amongst his crimes, though all the world may call him villain. My path is unchanged, my creed sacrosanct. This I believe with all my heart. But say, warrior of darkness, and speak true, what dost thou believe? That rendering up the souls of thy world in service to the rejoining will grant it salvation? Nay.
Nay, I say.
By the 12, Urianger!
Yeah, it was pretty obvious.
Mine apologies, Master Alphino. That the brightest light might shine, duty did compel me to walk in darkest shade.
You sweet fool. I was almost willing to believe you had turned against us. I expect a full explanation when this is over. For now, may I assume you have turned your cloak for the last time?
Thou mayest, my lady.
The dramatic pose.
Even odds then. No matter. We'll crush the lot of you in one fell swoop! Understood.
Hearken to me. We only have one chance. Channel your ether into my blade that I might strike before the mage casts his spell. I cannot do it alone, but together we can defeat them. Make ready, they come.
What a showdown. Okay. Channel ether into Alize's blade. Okay.
I must have more ether.
Do I need to get this guy off my ass? How do I give her my ether? Oh, that's a very picky channel. Okay.
The ether. Oh, it's not enough.
Oh, jeez. The echo. Oh, okay. Ah! Channel ether? Oh, he wants me. Oh, you called them Alburn. I heard one of their names. How about that? Oh, crap. I can't get away from that.
I'll crush you.
Channel ether? No! Stop! Channel.
Tis done. With this blade, I banish the darkness.
Banish the darkness. Oh?
Not like this.
Alize, are you hurt?
A touch dizzy, but otherwise fine. Thank you.
And there you have it. Our friend is too stubborn to die.
We are far from finished. Or have you never considered how we came to this world?
Crystals? You mean, like the Ascians?
Just so. As the Ascians flee unto the rift twixt planes with crystals of darkness, so did these warriors come hither with crystals of light.
Huh.
Eloquent, as always. Aye, like the Ascians, we too are beyond death. You cannot defeat that which is eternal. Wait!
Such methods as the Ascians employ require the renunciation of the flesh. You would have had to...
At long last you see. To save our world, we gave our lives.
Oh. Dang, okay.
We were just adventurers trying to make our way. An odd job here, a favor there. We never aspired to be warriors of light. But word of our deeds spread, and soon people were calling us heroes. They placed their hopes and dreams on our shoulders, and bid us fight for all that was good and right. We fought, and we fought, and we fought, until there was no one left to fight. We won! And now our world is being erased from existence.
Jeez, isn't that something? Beat all the enemies, and then your world just gets filled with light and wiped out. That's craziness. So
We did
this...
everything right. Everything that was asked of us, and still it came to this.
So heroes got pushed to the end because they ended up causing the very thing they wanted to
You
stop.
of all people should understand. We cannot, we will not falter. We brought our world to the brink of destruction, and now we must save it.
I've died before, Arbet. I'm not afraid to die again.
Arbert is his name.
No matter how many times we fall, we must arise and carry on the fight for those we left behind.
It's kind of tragic. I mean, I don't know if it excuses them being kind of dicks on our world, but at least it's understandable to a degree. Don't know what this is supposed to do.
To have known the depth of sorrow and embraced the highest sacrifice. Nonetheless, Master Louis Sois, guide my hand, I pray you, as fate's thread spinneth upon this most capricious spindle.
Here, Yanje. Here.
Quickly! Thou must needs invoke the power of thy crystal.
I have like 6 of them, actually. I have like my personal one, and then I got 5 others. Oh, are they all gonna work together? And we got brought to Heidelin? I'm assuming.
What is this place?
Such pain. Such sorrow. Oh, my dear children.
Sounds condescending when you say it like that.
Mother Heidelin, hearken unto your children's plea. From 2 worlds do we gather, and from 2 worlds do we offer a bounty of light.
Okay, Ranger, that's a bit much, but
In
alright.
this desperate hour we do beseech your intercession. We beg an audience with the word of the mother, with your chosen Minfilia.
Your cries go not unheard, nor your sacrifices unnoticed. Though many are lost, there are those we can yet save, whom I can yet save.
Forgot Thancred had a washed up pirate face. Is this just a face? Hello to you as well, two cats yelling.
Minfilia.
My goodness, Minfilia, put some shoes on, girl.
Blessed children of the first, the light of your world hath grown blinding in its radiance, but it is not yet absolute.
That's what it always looked like to you. Yeah, I guess it kind of is what it looks like, isn't it? His like big sword, small sword, and then he's got effectively an eye patch. So fair enough. Although I do like him better like this than in the Rome Reborn story. That's for sure.
I will hie me to your world, and there take unto myself the light which riseth even now to drown it, as darkness once did drown another.
Hie me to your world. Okay, go to their world and take the light or something?
Now you deign to answer our prayers? I will suffer this farce no longer.
Well, fair enough. Oh no.
As the Asians must serve as instruments of Zodiac's will, so too must others carry out the will of Hydaelyn.
Yeah, doesn't that make us all feel good, guys? You know, we just all have to serve gods. Just because. And then I did hear that notification. Ooh. Thank you very much for the follow, two cats yelling. Much appreciated. Get tempered. Get tempered.
But for the boon you have granted her,
Poor Arbor, or Ardbert, whatever the big guy called him.
strong enough to set me free, that I might serve as her emissary.
Strong enough to set me free. Okay.
Your suffering, your sacrifice, your supplications. She has heard all. We will not let the first fall to light.
Okay, so I'm assuming Minfilia is gonna go save their world, which is very nice. They did have to die to come here after all. They kind of deserve it. What a plot, though.
Thank you, Urianger, for bringing everyone here. It fills my heart with joy to look upon the faces of my friends once more.
Yeah, Urianger, you just weren't, being kind of a kerfuffle. But it worked out in the end.
Her bosom, I knew that Hydaelyn had bequeathed to you a sliver of her grace, granting you strength longsword.
I don't know if I'll ever get over the way Urianger talks. It's great, but also awful. I don't know.
With the Asians, I learnt of a star like unto our own, a doomed world of fallen heroes, in whom I glimpsed ourselves.
Thou wouldst must needs fairly. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Goodness. I guess at least he doesn't seem to talk a lot most of the time.
To save this world, concluding at the last that the answer lay in the power of blessed crystals. And thus did I labor to set light against dark.
Thank goodness we find these crystals around, huh?
Yet I knew from the beginning that this salvation would not come without sacrifice. For the instrument of the first's deliverance would of necessity be required to journey thither, there to remain, mayhap forever.
Why say it in 10, we can say it in 100? I don't even think it's necessary that he says a lot of words. It's just the words he chooses to say. I wonder if, like, maybe there's, like, some backstory as to why he talks like this. So maybe I'm just missing that kind of context. I don't know.
You orchestrated all of this, not to save her, but to send her away.
In general, yeah, I suppose that's true. Oh, so we're probably not going to see Menphilia after this? Is that what Alpha was implying?
Such was the bargain, and you the coin, though it were not mine to spend.
Though it improves after Heavensward. Oh yeah, the story's gotten way better after Heavensward and everything. Or I guess maybe you're meaning after the Heavensward expansions, the dialogue just isn't as long. I'm guessing might also be what you mean. Ugh. Okay, so we're sacrificing Menphilia to save the first. Okay. That's kind of a downer, but I wouldn't say I cared too much about Menphilia. Didn't get to know her all that well.
Together in the light of the crystal, and at her bidding borne witness to the joys and sorrows of this land. Each and every one of you knows my heart. If this be the price I must pay, I pay it gladly.
I do feel bad for Thancred, though. He obviously cares about her. Through Thancred, we care about Menphilia. Story does improve after Heavensward, though I'm very lukewarm on Stormblood. Some folks love it, though. Okay, I believe that is the one I'm heading into.
You would go alone, then?
Although I'm sure it cannot be worse than Realm Reborn's story, so, you know, we take what we get.
I am truly grateful for all you have done on my behalf, as would my father be.
I will definitely always try to keep an open mind, though. I'm sure there will be some parts I'm not too fond of, but parts I will enjoy. I've been having a good time, especially since Heavensward, so.
Your kindness, your compassion, your love. These are your gifts to me, and our gifts to them, forming a bond which transcends time and space.
Aww, that's sad. Realm Reborn is its own category. Having to rebuild the entire... Oh yeah, and that's understandable. Like, I do get it. Like, with the history of Final Fantasy XIV is definitely pretty wild. So, fair enough. It wasn't so awful that I couldn't get through it either, so that's something.
You are not the child I once knew. Make me proud.
Aww. Did Thancred tell us how he lost his eye? I don't even know.
Watched you from Heidel inside. Watched as you nurtured and kept safe the light of the dawn.
Or is his eye fine and he's just wearing that to be edgy? Ugh. Doesn't make it better, but explains why compared to later expansions where they had more time. Yeah, that does make sense for sure. And they probably were figuring stuff out where they wanted the story to go and everything. So, do get it.
The dark recesses of the world hide untold secrets and dangers. Thus do I entrust to you, Tupsimati. I pray,
okay.
Keep to the path, that you may never have need of it.
I thought she pulled that out of me, but no, she's giving it to me. That's right, she had it after we fled the banquet, and we haven't seen it since then. That's right. Okay. I do love these old staves.
Twould seem the power of our crystals is all but spent. Perhaps, if if there is naught else to be done.
Why can't I know their names? They were calling each other their names when we were fighting. Just let me know them now. Mystery. Mystery. The whole, if you're paying attention and remember their names, you'll know them, I guess.
If you would have us place our trust in you, then I would ask a favor.
Like, I know this guy called the mage, like, Noelbert or Noelbert, something like that.
Take us with you. Take us home.
Aw, they're going home. They do that sometimes. Oh, so this isn't the only time? Oh, great.
As one for another. Light, dark, it doesn't matter. What matters is how you choose to use them.
True, my guy. We love nuance.
We made our choice and you see what came of it, so please, forge a different path. Seize a better fate.
Oh, is this foreshadowing? Do I get to do some darkness stuff? And then sometimes light stuff in the future or something or other? Not be all light is the good side? Because I am down for that.
It is a strange feeling. So many times have I watched you depart, my heart filled with worry. And ever did you return to me in triumph.
Suddenly he's a philosopher. Hey, you know, sometimes you just gotta let out some good quotes before you leave.
Someday, when I have found a way to free this star from her sorrow, I promise you I shall repay the favor.
Free this star from her sorrow. Okay, I don't know what that means. I'm guessing her is Heidelin. Philly never really had faith in you, apparently. Then again, Minfilia let her Cabbage Patch flying friend die, so, you know, Minfilia can kind of go off.
Thank you, Louis, for everything.
Aww, her stepmom, that's sad. He just kept coming back. We do tend to keep doing that. Just always here. Thancred came back naked in the jungle. Orion Jairus got his edgy wizard hood. It would seem we're in southern Thanalan again. Minfilia's doing, no doubt. May the 12 speed her on her way, and the Warriors of Darkness too. I cannot help but wonder what awaits those wayward souls. If they gave their lives in order to travel to the source, then returning to the first, would they not? Yeah, probably die, but mayhap that was their wish. I mean, you know, if you're already dead, might as well rest, right? Well, we do need a Moonbreed wind-up toy. Forgive me, my thoughts were elsewhere. In this one I know full well there is yet work to be done. The crystals. Leave them to me. I will go back into Zahark and secure them. The Amalja will still be in disarray after the thrashing the Warriors of Darkness gave them. They're not like to notice a lone bard skulking about. But Thancred, you don't have to do this, I know, but I want to. I'll see you at the Rising Stones. I should go and find Ida and Papolino. They must have finished searching the Master's camp by now. Not that it matters anymore. Oh yeah, we were kind of dealing with that whole rebellion stuff. Got kind of sidetracked, huh? Must be tired. I know I am. If thou wilt permit me, my lady, I would ask a question. When didst thou become aware of mine independent pursuits? It was kind of obvious, Ariadne, let's be real. You were not exactly subtle. When I saw you meeting with that warrior of darkness and the Estinian in white at the Great Library. I tried not to think the worst. You never wanted to confide in others, so I knew that you know, even were your intentions pure, you would not share your plans with us until you felt the time was right. But I cannot deny that a part of me feared you had simply betrayed us. Dang. Would that there had been another way. Know that I took no pleasure in deceiving thee, and that these sins will forever weigh heavy on my heart. I understand. Why you did what you did, that you but sought to achieve the greatest good while inflicting the least harm. Not many would have had the courage to make that choice. But even knowing what came to your actions, I find that I cannot condone them. I'm sorry. Forgive me, but I believe the events of the day have taken their toll. I should take to rest for a while. Oh my goodness. If thou wilt grant me leave, I would gladly escort thee unto refuge of thine own choosing. Once my lady hath regained her strength, we shall join thee at the Rising Stones. Until then. Man, I wonder if my character ever just feels awkward when they're just like having these talks and I'm just standing there like, just gonna go, my guys. All right, Papolino, what news have you gathered? Down here? Yes. Oh, Alphinaud's here. Well met, Alphinaud said you would be joining us. It would seem that Griffin's double was telling the truth insofar as we found nothing resembling a sizable cache of crystals in the mess camp. Did you perchance find one in Zahark? Well, we left before they came back, but we're assuming yes, actually. Actually, long story short, a world was dying, we saw Minfilia, she left. Kind of a lot. I don't believe it. The crystals, Minfilia, all of it is just, I don't know what it is. Yep, you're telling me, Ida. I sympathize. Even now, I struggle to comprehend that which I saw. The only thing I can say with any certainty is that I feel blessed to have been granted a final chance to speak with her. 'Twas bittersweet, but also affirming. Yeah, if I would just tell that to these guys who probably also cared about her. I believe it is past time Ida and I rejoined the Scions. We have been away for far too long. Though I am loath to leave the Griffin to his own devices, I feel our investigation would benefit from your more dispassionate perspectives, and I hope that we might in turn offer our own opinions on the many challenges that you have faced in our absence. Yeah, no kidding. God, it's been absolutely ages, hasn't it? I can't wait to hear about everyone's adventures. We should be glad to recount them, and Tataru's tales may well surprise you. Hey, what's up, old timer? Ida. Ida Ralgar, be praised it is you. Ida alive and standing here before me in the flesh, I can hardly believe my eyes. Hasn't she been here for a while? What? Oh, come now, has it really been so long you don't remember me? It's Gundobald. I fought beside your father in the Revolution. The Revolution. Do not think less of her, friends. It's been 20 years since the occupation sent us our separate ways, but the resistance were always welcome, little Alamigo. They gave us hope, and young Ida most of all. Are you saying you knew Ida from 20 years ago? I feel like she'd be a lot smaller. Ida here was always full of fire, ever the first to volunteer for a mission, until the day she up and vanished, that is. There were rumors and we feared the worst, but here you are, alive and well, looking nary a day older. Okay, well, don't you think that's suspicious, my guy? What can I say? I'm sorry for running off like that and making y'all worry. What is happening now? It's a long story, but you see, I got involved with my friends here, the Scions. Sorry, we were still the circle of knowing back then, right? Anyway, I wanted to come back and tell you, but it was all very secretive stuff at the time. As you can see, I'm completely fine. I know we've got a lot to talk about, and we will, but right now I've got to hurry back to our headquarters. My friends are expecting me. Okay, so either this guy's delusional or Ida's someone else, I don't know. Pray forgive her. It has been a very long day for us all. I promise we'll visit again at the first opportunity. Let us return to the Rising Stones. Alright, Papolino. Get rid of the makeshift robe. Hells take me for giving you that mask. It's all a conspiracy. It's all the mask, apparently. Oh, I feel like it's been a while since I've been here. Look what a mask did to Jim Carrey. Oh, lordy Lou. Jeez, that's a reference. That is now a reference these days. Just shows we're all getting old. Welcome home. I trust your journey was uneventful. You will be pleased to hear that Thancred has secured the crystals. Sent word a short while ago. Once he's delivered them safely into the Temple Knight's care, he will rejoin us here and we can declare this matter officially resolved. While awaiting your arrival, I took the opportunity to contact Ishtola and Kryl and brief them on all that has occurred. I also request that they return to the Rising Stones at their earliest convenience now that our lost friends have been found. It would seem meet to discuss the future. I haven't seen Kryl in a minute. Oh, there she is. Oh, thank goodness they're out of the get-ups. But hey, we have everyone here. What a happy reunion.
Zola, it's been too long since we were all together like this. Not since after Moonbraider.
Much has changed since then. We ourselves, most of all.
Though not all who were lost could be gathered here today, we may take comfort in the knowledge that those who are not are carrying on the fight.
While I am grateful to our friends in the north for their hospitality, it isn't half good to be back.
I imagine that's the case, Tataru. I imagine that is the case. It do be cold over there.
Much has changed since we last stood here. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn are not as they
Head out to work. Alright, thanks for stopping by. Have a good time at work, my guy. It's very excellent talking with you.
Into contact with a host of fine and generous people, and their selfless deeds serve to show me that it is not lofty causes that should inform our actions, but our hearts.
Alphanot has grown so much.
And I hope that the Scions might continue in this manner, as individuals driven by individual principles. Provided we all sincerely desire to work towards Eorzea's salvation, I believe the paths we follow to achieve it need not, and should not, be dictated by any single ideal.
Companions bound by a common purpose, free to go whither they will. The idea is not without merit.
Ah, so we all just go do what we want.
I shall resume my research of the primals and the elder gods of Eorzea. Should anyone have need of my findings, you need only ask. I should be glad for your continued assistance.
Oh, you're kind of in the way, Cat. Hmm?
Well, my main purpose in coming here was to see the signs of the Seventh Dawn restored and my dear friend found.
We found her, Kryl. And she's gone. Sorry. We probably should have mentioned it to her.
Having involved myself in your struggles, I feel compelled to see them through to the bitter end. For Minfilia's sake. That is, if there are no objections.
Oh, come along, Kryl. We got along with you at the old lady's place.
You will always be welcome here, Kryl.
Urianger, can we trust you to carry on your investigation of the Ascians as before?
Regardless of mine own desires, I am undeserving of your trust, having so villainously deceived you all.
Now, hear no more of that. It would be disrespectful of Minfilia's wishes. She entrusted matters here to us. We might protect this star and understand the truth which hides at her heart. Mayhap I can handle the former, but I think you far better suited to the latter. No?
Very well. Then out of love for my Lady Minfilia and Moonbreeder both, this shall be my solemn charge.
Papalimo and I should probably return to Thanalan to keep an eye on the Resistance. There's still the matter of the Griffin and the Amalja, not to mention the new Imperial Viceroy. That little lot must be worthy of our attention, right?
The way Papalina keeps looking at it is sussy.
You know I have no great love for organizations and formalities. That being said, this new approach you propose is not wholly objectionable, and we've always got her to keep us from bickering.
Why do I get that job?
But I will suffer no titles. I am not here for House Leveilleur, nor to walk in Grandfather's shadow.
Upon that point, we see eye to eye. If it please you, you may think of me as but another comrade in arms.
Well then, Alfie, I for my part shall see to the paperwork and the finances with my characteristic aplomb.
Characteristic aplomb. I like it, Tataru. I like it.
Have it any other way, Tataru. And we mustn't forget you. What now for the Warrior of Light?
What now? Well, there will probably be a big thing coming, and then I will probably be looking to stop or help with whatever that is. Would be my guess. Oh, we have 4 choices. Strive for those we have lost, for those we can yet save. That's a nice little sentence. The road goes ever on. A new adventure. What else? Adventuring is nice. And it's not as loaded as saying to strive for those we have lost and for those we can yet save. Yeah, we'll go with a new adventure. Why not?
Indeed.
The path behind us was fraught with hardship, and the path before us will be no less unforgiving. But a new dawn shall break over the realm, and I see before me the faces of those who will deliver it.
Well, just put it all on us, Estella, why don't you? Who am I kidding, though? It is all on us. Jeez, what a time. So is this like the ending of everything and then it starts going into Stormblood?
One world's heroes are another world's villains. One world's loss, another world's gain.
Who is talking right now?
Where men go as one, there is life. And where there is life,
I don't think I recognize the voice.
My friends, if I may, I would ask that you entrust Tupsimati to me. Clouds gather upon the horizon, and as Master Louisoix's disciple, I would keep it close at hand.
Huh. It's a little suspicious, but I mean, whatever.
Thank you. I shall guard it well. There is cause to hope. For every ending, every parting, marks a new beginning.
Oh. Got our Griffin feller. Another Griffin feller. Well done, brother. You may resume your normal duties and rejoin the others. The coming battle shall be our greatest yet, and I intend to stand with you all on that glorious day. True believers are so readily led. Elidibus is over there too? Goodness gracious, Elidibus gets around. I have given them everything they desired, all for which they have prayed. I doubt you can say the same for your pawns. Get what you wanted then? Was it all worth it in the end? There were some unexpected developments, but they were ultimately to our advantage. Be it host to a survey of light or dark, a world bereft of equilibrium is but a void in waiting, and a void is of no use to my master. I shall follow her emissary with great interest. As for the pawns whom you so pity, they have delivered unto me a gift, which I do now present to you. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. He went and got Nidhogg's eyes. Oh my lord. Throw them off the bridge. The eyes of Nidhogg. Many were the candidates considered, but by your deeds you have proven yourself the most deserving. A man of boundless rage and bottomless despair, in whose breast beats a heart which thirsts for vengeance. Only you are fit to wield these eyes for weal or for woe. Oh boy. Okay. But we banished Nidhogg's spirit or whatever. Killed it. So does that mean he can't reform with his eyes again? But maybe they still have a bunch of power? I don't know. And where is this? That looks like Allegan technology is my guess. So it was here all along. Oh, it's Nero. Good old Nero. Oh, just you wait, my pretty. You and I are going to have so much fun. Uh-huh. No retreat, no surrender. Okay. Complete the main scenario quest and ending to mark a new beginning. Tidings from Gurabanya. Just the hero I want to see. Would you mind doing me a small favor? I need you to meet me at the Diamond Forge. This won't take long. The heck is the Diamond Forge? Oh, it's the place out there. Alright. So, is this the new expansion start of the quest? Or is there still more? I have no idea. And I don't know if there's any way for me to check. I have no idea. What is this? Oh. Huh. Interesting. Oh. Post Dragon Song main scenario quest. Okay, well this doesn't exactly, I think, tell me how many I have left, so... Oh, whatever. Is she above me, or... Oh, no, right here. I'm sorry to drag you away from your duties, but as I said, this won't take long. I just need you to stand perfectly still for a few moments. Yeah, I just need you to not move a muscle. Oh no. They have evil smirks on their face. Right, everyone ready to go to work? No squirming now. Oh, and you might want to close your eyes. Oh my goodness. That's funny, at least. There, all finished. The Warrior of Light's every measurement from heroic head to intrepid toe. Well, wouldn't you like to know? All in good time, all in good time. Guessing she's making an outfit. Found you. Alphino wants everyone in the Solar for a meeting. I don't know what it's about, but he seemed to think it was very important. Go on, we have everything we need. No sense in keeping everyone waiting. Alrighty. At least they got all their poses down. Oh, at least I already went there. That's cool. I dig it.
We're here. Did we miss anything?
We would not presume to begin without you, Ida. Orianger has returned to the Waking Sands, but everyone else is now present.
Yes, but for what exactly? We all have duties to attend to, Alphino, so you may dispense with the preamble.
Thank you, Elise. It is the very subject of those duties which compelled me to call this gathering. Though the Warriors of Darkness no longer pose a threat, Eorzea's many troubles demand no less of our attention. And while I stand by the decision to approach each task as we see fit, I fear our effectiveness will ultimately be diminished should we continue to act in ignorance of each other's efforts. Thus, I propose we elect a successor to Minfilia. Not to serve as a fully fledged antecedent, perhaps, but as a coordinator of operations.
Is that all? Oh, then the decision seems clear. No one else has shown any enthusiasm for the role, and judging by your performance at our previous meeting, you would seem the perfect candidate. You always did have a flair for politics.
Just volunteer him.
I did not mean to... That was not my intention. As my tenure as commander of the Crystal Braves comprehensively demonstrated, I lack the qualities required for such an office. I would much prefer to remain as I am now, a soldier in the field, so to speak.
Soldier in the field.
Should none of our number step forward, must we then constrain some unwilling candidate to take up the position?
Well, based on merit alone, a certain adventurer would be my choice. Though I concede she might struggle to balance her new responsibilities with, let me see, slaying primals, thwarting legatuses, and feeding the orphan poor.
Yep, true, Thancred.
Thancred makes a good point. Any who would wear such a mantle would be bound by its obligations. Have we not become sufficiently familiar with each other's methods to act without an overseer? At present, I see no cause to so willingly limit one of our number.
Oh my goodness, help! I need some help here!
What is happening?
Tataru, are you all right?
Me? I'm fine. It's this poor girl who just staggered in and collapsed on the floor that I'm worried about.
Narco! God, how did... Yashola! Please, you have to help her.
Kral, a hand if you would. Let us see about closing these wounds.
Now, we've staunched the bleeding, but it may be a while before you can move about again. Though having seen your wounds, I'm surprised you are still moving at all.
Willpower.
Thank you. My message. It was too important to delay. I took the shortest route I could, though I knew it was more heavily patrolled. As you can see, my efforts at evasion were not entirely successful.
Honestly, you're too brave for your own good. What was so urgent that you needed to fight half the Empire to get here? You could have been killed.
Well, Ida sounds nice.
I'm sorry, Ida. I had good reason. But I imagine your friends are wondering who this bloody mess of a Mikote is. My name is Minago, and I belong to the Alamegan Resistance.
Okay.
I warned Ida and Papalimo about one of our leaders. A man who calls himself the Griffin. He's always been dangerous, but he's planning something new. Something reckless.
Alright.
The Griffin, you say? I've heard the name. Rumor has it your man is eager to test his claws.
Aye, and on no easy target. He means to assault Belsar's wall from the Alamegan side.
But what does the Griffin possibly hope to gain from such an attack?
From what I understand, he wants the fires of war to spread to Eorzea. And for that, he needs to control the border with Gridania.
My goodness.
So, he means to spark a conflict between the Alliance and the Imperial forces stationed in Alamigo, to have Eorzea's armies aid in the liberation effort, whether they will it or no.
His plan is flawed. Even should the Resistance succeed in occupying the wall, they would not be able to hold it. Imperial reinforcements would drive them out within a week.
Probably true, probably no. Probably true.
Be that as it may, if there is even a chance that this scheme could bring about an escalation in hostilities between Eorzea and the Empire, the Alliance must be informed.
Agreed. I shall depart for Limsa forthwith and seek an audience with the Admiral. Thancred, Uldar is yours. Alphino and Elfrey, make haste to the Twelveswood and notify the Elder Seedseer of the danger to Gridania. She will duly call a council of the Alliance leaders, whom you must be ready to receive. You will be our voice in Ishgard. Explain the situation to Sir Emeric, and encourage him to send an envoy.
Of course, the people of Ishgard love me.
Tataru,
No trouble.
Krile, I leave the care of our injured messenger to you. See that she remains quiescent and her wounds closed. I believe that covers everything. Let us be about our tasks.
I suspect the ill tidings from Girabania will be held as a turning point. The beginning to a bloody end. The business of war was ever conducted with the coin of self-sacrifice. 'Twas Master Louis Soir himself who taught us that such costs are not to be ignored or denied.
Okay, I'll pop in. Let's talk as the narrator. Okay.
And so, I shall embrace them. When the time comes, I will make my choice, as you will yours.
Or at least I think that's about, you know. Okay, so I think this is the start of the new expansion. So, and since it is getting to that time where I need to start heading out, we are gonna call it there. Got over 5 hours of streaming in. Got some fun people come in and chat. Got a lot done. Had some good times with Warriors of Darkness and whatnot. Alright. I will probably stream tonight as well.